What's up? Hold on. Oh my god, my music is so loud. Wow, I just realized that this is my first like official Zatsudan stream. Really, I mean, you know, I don't really count the debut 2.0. I never really saw myself as doing like Zatsudans in the past, actually. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? Are you having a good day? Oh, hold on. So right. It's no, that's me. Sorry, I'm listening to Stray Kids. Wah! And I'm ready to pay attention to you now. You got paid today? Nice! Congrats! I hope that you spoil yourself. I'm doing okay. I made my wrap and then I made another little wrap. And it was like a rice paper with like scrambled eggs. And then some chicken with sriracha mayo. And then some, like, you know, like the Chinese oil. I had that. And it was, I don't know if it's because, okay, the recipe I saw, right? She fried it, but I didn't want to fry it. I just put water with the rice paper, and it was kind of disappointing. It tasted super bland. Yeah, I make this sriracha mayo with lemon juice. It's like, mostly mayo, and then like 1/3 sriracha with lemon juice or apple cider vinegar, and then a ton of garlic powder. It's really good. Right? The background is pretty. I think it's linked in the description, but if not, I'll add it afterwards. What's up, CEO Trains? Having a good time except catching a cold in the summer. Ew. That's awesome. How about you, Rana? Yeah, I didn't do anything, yo. I didn't do anything. Yeah, it's nice. It kind of helps balance the acidity. But, oh, yes. Hold on. Un momento, por favor. Where is it? I just realized my marshmallow link really is not accessible. No wonder I don't get marshmallows. I do it to myself. Excuse me. God, it's been so hot lately. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Played a bit of New Vegas today, and this save has a mod that causes an NCR soldier to get hit by nukes if they say the famous line. That's funny. I'm not surprised that such a mod exists, to be honest. I guess it brings a new element of play for you. Bada bing, bada boom. Hello. Oh my gosh, I feel a little sleepy. I've been wanting to like sit down and do work lately, but I haven't had the time. Which is really unlucky, to say the least. Let me add. Do I want to? Maybe I'll just use a different browser. Hold on. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bada. Adderall? I'm supposed to be on like Adderall, Ritalin, or something, but that's shit's expensive, so. And I function just fine without it. I know I'm always tired, so. I think. Excuse me, sorry. I did get like some work done yesterday. Not like an insane amount, like a fair amount done. No, I'm good. I don't have a headache right now. I'm just like, the heat is making me sleepy. Or maybe other stuff, I don't know. I think I should see a doctor and get some blood tests done soon. Hi Equinox, how you doing? Yeah, we were watching food videos because I want a company while I did my work. I don't want to pay for it. Like, I function just fine without my medication. So I don't want to pay for it. It's just not worth the time and the money to me. How do I go to bed before 5 AM? Actually, wait, hold on. Did you get the thing? The karaoke? Yeah. I feel bad, Spartan. You have so much work to do. You don't have as much time to hang out. Unlucky. Oh, I thought Peanutter linked it to you. I'm good. I'm okay, Equinox. I'm just like, we're gonna be chilling together. It's been a while since I just kind of... Oops, I searched Google. I meant Google Documents. You blocked him? Why pay for medication when you can pay for coffee? I mean, the thing is, if you have ADHD, coffee doesn't do anything for you. Bye, Corn. Let me find it. Oh, but I am signed in. There we go. Here we go. Where is it? I'm gonna put it on Firefox. Okay. Right? I also prefer being a night owl. What's up, Banana? How you doing? Why need coffee when you have ADHD? Guys, if I medicated myself for my ADHD, what would happen to my content? But what about my content? No, it's because of that. It's the caffeine. It doesn't do shit for you. Coffee does not taste good. I like... If it's like 1% coffee, the rest of it is like... milk or something. But I'm okay with it. I'd be even stronger. Would I? I'm kind of curious. It's been like a long time since I've been on medication. So... oh, what did I want to listen to? I wanted to listen to some music. My content is valued at Asphalt. Relatable. I really feel that on a spiritual level. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's get into the advice portion of this. Where is... Doctor, I can't take the meds. It's for the content. They would be like this fucking zoomer. I'm like, well, I mean, not quite, but like, it's mentally. I mean, the thing is, I'm usually thinking of like 6 different things at the same time. I used to be really good at like micromanaging it though, but I've gotten worse over the years somehow. I'm not sure how I got worse over the years, but I've gotten much worse. Maro. Oh, this is... Find it. There we go. Case endpoint. Like, you guys see how many times I get distracted on stream, right? When I'm supposed to be doing something and then I just don't. Here is today's first Maro, guys. Should I quit League of Legends? My life is in your hands right now. You should have signed this so I could have known. I mean... What are the benefits to you quitting League? Your mental health will get better, you'll save more money. Maybe one day you'll get a girlfriend. Probably not, but it's like slightly likelier. But the thing is, right? If you quit League of Legends and you watch me, right? Think about it this way. You're gonna become healthier mentally, and then you'll realize that watching me was a mistake. And we can't have that happen. So, don't quit. Don't quit. I laid it all out. The decision is theirs to make. I just explained my thoughts. Okay? If you get healthier mentally, you'll realize that watching me was a mistake, and then bada bing bada boom, all of a sudden you're not here anymore because you quit League of Legends. It's called the butterfly effect, okay? You guys don't understand. Okay, I didn't say that the advice was for you guys, it's for my benefit sometimes. Quit League, play Warframe 10 hours a day. That doesn't sound like... Actually, that does sound like an improvement. You never realize that spending your time doing more productive things will make you feel much better than watching a VTuber? Yes. I will not allow you to realize that. No. No, I cannot let this happen. League is better than watching my favorite VTuber? False, Loopy. False. What if... Okay, but what if your favorite VTuber plays League? What if I played League, guys? I feel like you would be simultaneously disappointed, but simultaneously feel sorry for me. But I don't have the time to play League anymore. For better or for worse. You'd say goodbye? But weren't you the one telling me to teach Nova League? What are you talking about? You literally played Overwatch with us the other day. You're so full of it. I'd be disappointed but accept that everyone makes mistakes. I don't know about that. This one is how do I get a girlfriend? You want to look cool to chat? Yeah, that's not happening. Hi Vanny, how are you? One of my favorite VTubers already plays League, but I don't care to be honest. Everyone's got different tastes. It's not good taste. Yeah, it's not good taste. The only people that hate League the most are the people that have actually played League. Nobody hates League more than League players. That's just how it is. I switched my bed positioning and seemed to help sleep a lot. Hey, I'm happy. It's nice to get good quality sleep, and you aren't feeling all shitty and lethargic the next day, and you're like drifting in and out of your work. You know. How do I get a girlfriend? Do you genuinely want advice on getting a girlfriend? I'll give you genuine advice on getting a girlfriend. If you wanna... Hold on, I need some bangers. What do I need to listen to while I get this advice? I'll listen to Millie. I was listening to Victim earlier. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna listen to the Persona 3 Portable soundtrack because I'm in mourning. Humanity is doomed. Embrace VTubers. Yeah, that's part of why humanity is doomed. I don't know what to tell you. Get a girlfriend so that Rana can NTR you. This is true. It's already happened. Actually, Soul Phrase was just in my recommended Zawa. But I wanted to listen to Sun because I really like Sun. Whoever says this song sucks, fuck you. Your opinion is shit. The song is a bop. I hope you can't hear it through my earphones. I'm not playing Heroes of the Storm, that's that game. But yeah, no, I already stole Wiz's girlfriend. There's proof of it pinned in Discord. I'm not a huge fan of dueling a lot of the time. Well, mostly for games I don't know. Here, we can listen to stuff together. This is what I'm listening to. This is nice. We can learn about each other's music tastes. Oh, but yes, if you want a girlfriend, like genuinely you want a girlfriend, my advice is to take care of yourself. Right? Don't worry so much about actually getting a girlfriend. Focus on, you know, being the best version of yourself first. Sometimes you get unlucky, right? Sometimes you do get lucky. It happens. Don't rely on that. Just try to increase your chances as much as possible. Hi, Shinon. I hope you're having a good day. Like, okay. Guys don't realize this. Guys are always like, oh my god, I'm so ugly. Right? But if you just work out, you wash your face and stuff, you do your hair, dress okay, you will honestly, like, you will honestly be infinitely more attractive to girls. What if I think I'm the best I can be? Should I start asking you out? I've seen you. You are far from the best you can be. You are a disease. Please stop talking. I signed up to 2 dating websites a few months ago and got 0 matches. Yeah, that checks out. I expect nothing less from you. So. Yeah, if you want to actually get a girlfriend, get your life together. Right? So, you don't need to be super rich or anything. Find someone that has like similar values to you. The trick, I'm telling you this, guys. If someone is confident in themselves, right? Then you subconsciously feel more confident about them. Pff, my life is together. Yeah, that's why you get bitches, right? Oh, wait, you don't? You're always like, oh yeah, I'm rich, you know, I have lots of friends, I'm very extroverted, I'm popular. Yeah, but you don't get anything else. You know? You'll basically be attracted, but the way you behave around people is huge too. Yeah, there are lots of... okay. You know the like, ick, right? I've gotten the ick from some people before, where they do one thing, and I'm just like, utterly and completely turned off. And I never want to talk to them again. How to get goth girls? Go to a tattoo parlor. I'm single by choice? Yeah, not your choice. I thought this was an advice stream, not a roasting stream. I can do both. I'm giving legitimate like advice between these things. Don't you think? Do we give Rana the ick? Sometimes, yes. No, like, I'm serious. Just be confident. How can a girl like me if I can't like the way I am now? Yeah. I mean, some girls are into the emotionally damaged dudes, but you have to be edgy about it. For, there are lots of guys that are into that for girls. So, you know, I'm not out of line. The lines are made by me, because it's my chat. I mean, you don't have to be good looking. I see a lot more. I see so many average looking dudes with hot ass girls. What? What are you talking about? But I mean, honestly, guys, you don't need to be in a relationship. Trust me. I'm not saying that if you're looking for a relationship to fill some sort of void in your life and you don't have the rest of your life together, then maybe you shouldn't be looking for a relationship. That's just my opinion. Sugar daddy? Is someone... Never mind. In the market for a fixer-upper. Never fix people, guys. Never fix people. Because even if you fix them right, you're only fixing them for the next person. If they really wanted to fix themselves, they would have fixed themselves well with you. You know what I mean? I cry myself to sleep every night holding my REM pillow. I do that with my Zen pillow. You know? It's okay, Black Rose. It happens to the best of us. You know? You can just, like, pretend, but please, for the love of God, make sure to wash your pillowcase, please. Please, I'm begging you. I say as I don't wash mine. What if you do have your life together and still get no girls? That's a you problem. It's called the dual logs disease. It happens. What can I say? The fact that I'm sitting at a computer in between 3D modeling and playing a game, it's pretty evident that I need someone to take more of my time. You're just not using your time efficiently. I can't fix her, but she can make me worse. Yeah. Ideal GF. Get a significant other that goes along with you, not needs you to grow. That's the problem. A lot of the times people will get someone, like, they'll end up liking someone that is not in the same place in their life, and it'll cause problems later down the line. You have to have similar goals if that's going to be the case, IMO. And obviously that's not for everyone, right? But... Mwah! Thank you, same to you. I appreciate that. Life is just hard for us pro Yu-Gi-Oh players, which I am, a pro Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel player. You're a fucking idiot. Please stop talking. Any relationships when you have a 28 gauge locomotives? I thought it was banned. Wait. I thought I banned YG. Oh, did I ban YGH instead? God damn it. Good morning, Vo. How are you doing today? No, because, okay, you genuinely don't need a relationship to be happy. If you have that mindset, you're gonna get codependent. And when you're codependent, you start to lose yourself. Like, sometimes you wouldn't even remember the person that you were before the relationship. How sad is that? Like, maybe you get into a relationship or two and you're codependent, right? And then 2 years later, you're sitting there in the living room in the middle of the morning and you're like, what happened to me? Who was I before this relationship, you know? What did I do for fun? Now my entire life centers around them. See, that's why I'm saying that you should focus on yourself first. Because otherwise you're gonna look for... You're gonna put a burden on your partner. Looking for things to fulfill your needs within them. And they can't. You know? I'm single and I just don't care, and that's probably why. There's nothing wrong with that. My life centers around work. Same. Same. Codependency is one of the scariest things about bad relationships. Been there before. It is a very scary thing. Like, you genuinely just don't even recognize yourself anymore, and it's very sad. If you feel lonely, just hang with the boys. That's why I'm saying Sakazuki. Hang out with your bros. Find get girls if VTubers exist. Hi, it's me. I'm a VTuber and you'll regret this. Being single means you save money, not if you have an hozshi. I date someone in this chat? No. No. Life doesn't end at love. If you focus hard on that stuff, you'll be sad. Because love and relationships and girlfriends ever are not the only ways to find happiness. I mean, there are many different forms of love and many different forms of relationship. Oh, that's awful, Rana. One of my homies is like that, and oh, how I wish I could take him out of it. It's hard to watch for your friends and family, too. That's a good point, yeah. Like, okay, I'm not saying you cannot be unhappy at all before finding a partner, right? But I feel like you should be generally content with your life, or at least pursuing goals. You know, you need to have your own goals. If you do not have your own goals before trying to enter a relationship, everything will be about them. That's not good. But yeah, TLDR for how do I get a girlfriend? Be confident, take care of yourself, focus on being the best person that I can be, or that you can be. Okay, here's next one. Oh, arere? Oh, I accidentally deleted it, my bad. There you go. Hi Rana, love your karaoke stream. I deal with anxiety. Is it socially acceptable to ask out of a waitress? Yeah. I mean, if you're a regular, I don't see the problem. As long as you're not like a creep about it, but just know that, okay, it's important to know that if you do ask her out, right? And let's say she isn't interested in you, it may change the dynamic there. And you can't take that personally. You know? Because that's her place of work. You have to understand that she's there regularly. So you want to be careful not to turn that into something that's uncomfortable for her. You know? Yeah. Expect to not go back to the restaurant if she says no. Or at least, like, try and be friends first. You know? At least if you try and be friends first, it'll be easier for you to go back to the restaurant. Like, because she'll be less uncomfortable with it. I haven't dated since my junior high years, or 10 years ago, and I'm enjoying life on God. Hey, I'm happy for you. If that's how you enjoy your life, then that's how you enjoy your life. You know? Rana will steal all our girlfriends, past, present, future. I don't want your past girlfriends, unless they threw you away. But yeah, this is my personal advice, because this is where her place of work. Fully expect to not come there for a while. At least 1 to 2 months, IMO. Yeah. Never cold approach someone you see more than a couple times. Always wait for her to give signs. Yeah, if if you feel like you have gotten mutual signs of attraction and flirtation, oh god, but guys are so bad at reading these signs, I feel. There are so many super, super dense guys. How would it, what would be a sign? Okay, if it's hard with a waitress because it's a very sociable job. Well, I mean, think of the indicators that she might like you. I mean, some people could just straight up ask if I'm like, if you're, hey, I noticed that like maybe, you know, maybe there's something going on here. Did I misread those signs? Some people actually do that. And oh yes, absolutely, do not do it in the middle of her shift unless you are 100% sure, right? Unless all the signs are there in like neon bright lights. Yeah, you talked about that before dual logs. You're like, I don't like when people do that. Just leave me alone. I'm well, Warren. I hope that you're well. A cold approach is when you walk up to someone, ask someone out, or act in a flirtatious manner without prior notions that the person is showing attraction towards you. I mean, to be fair, somebody needs to do it, but like, usually only really attractive people tend to get away with it. Yeah, but there's nothing inherently wrong with asking out a waitress. You just need to take a lot of things into account. You don't want to ruin their place of work. You don't want to be misinterpreting signs because, you know, it's part of their job to be nice to you and give you good service. So, yeah. I would give better advice, but the thing is, I don't know what kind of symbols or signals she gave you. I wouldn't think guys are dense. We're cautious because there's a good chance of us getting laughed at or called a creep, not to mention rejection sauce. I do feel bad for guys sometimes because I've seen a lot of girls complain about like getting just like asked out. Oops, I did not mean to do that. When they're just trying to have a fun time, which I can kind of understand, right? But I personally I've never really been bothered by that. Because I don't leave my house, but I'm sure I can understand when it's rough for them. They just want to do stuff. Because I've had a lot of guy friends develop feelings for me, and I'm just like, no. I don't care. If people say the friend zone doesn't exist, that's a load of shit. It definitely exists. I think most of the normal signs are okay, but you gotta actually connect. Yeah, like actually have conversations with them, you know? You know, like have proper conversations where you're trying to get to know one another. And then maybe if you have a common interest, right? What you can do is you can try... Oh, fuck, I dropped my phone. You can do like a group thing first. Like, hey, maybe like this thing that you guys both have in common, right? Hey, my friends and I are doing like this get together for this like TV show or like this game. You know? Like, would you maybe be interested in coming? Make them sign a contract when you become friends saying they can't catch feelings. You know how... Maybe I should have done that. I would have collected on so much money. If somebody is in the friend zone with me, right? It is nearly impossible for me to ever like you. So... No, it's not like Pokemon you can catch. Not quite, anyways. Let's see. Next question. I hope you're having a good day. What are some good, healthy ways of dealing with my stress? I usually just watch these streams, but life and work is taking a toll. Well, firstly, I'm glad that my streams are helping you relax a little bit. That's part of the reason I stream. Secondly, friends with benefits. The benefits is, like, the benefit for her is that you are her friend and her friend only. But, you know, personally, the way I do deal with stress is I'm like in a state of permanent stress, kind of. You know, where I'm a very... My thoughts are always on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just always thinking of, like, things that could go wrong. So, personally, what I would recommend is trying to be more efficient about your life, you know? And when I say try to be more efficient about your life, I mean try to make your life easier for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if you can, for example, like meal prepping is something that some people do to make their life easier. And there's nothing, okay, there's no reason to ever be like ashamed of being like lazy towards yourself or being more efficient. It really depends on how people look at it, but like if you do meal prep at the beginning of the week, right? Maybe you just take a bunch of ingredients, you toss that shit in a jar, and then you freeze it for later in the week for you to cook. You're making your life easier. You're being smart. You know, you're doing something that works for you. Who cares what other people think? Good night, Mr. Spark, as well. Do you think in first person or third person? I think in first person, I think. I'm pretty sure I think in first person. You know? Like, do things that make your life easier. And make sure to take a little bit of time for yourself. I think that one of the biggest things you can do to not... I don't know what kind of stress you're experiencing. I experience a lot of guilt stress, personally. Yeah, like, do little things that help you feel productive. Like, let's say you have a list of things to do, right? Do little things from those lists so you can feel better about yourself. Because, you know, you may feel like shit because you're not doing as much as you think you should, but ultimately you're doing something, right? And it's hard. It's really hard to do basic things sometimes. Like, genuinely, I didn't do anything with my life for how many years, and I felt like absolute garbage. And I dropped out and shit. And, like, I was told my entire life, oh yeah, if you drop out, like, you're worthless. You're never gonna get, like, a good job. You're never gonna do anything with your life, blah, 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 blah. And that really fucked up my mentality because I thought that that was the only way to succeed. But there are many, many different forms of success. You know, you don't need to go at the pace of other people. Just go according to your pace and what works for you because you have your own circumstances and feelings. So I would say the number, like, I can't give you a specific activity to do that will decrease your stress because I don't know what works for you, right? But I would say that the top things that you can do to decrease your stress in your life are to focus on ways to make your life easier for yourself. Focus on what you are doing instead of what you aren't doing. And I mean, if it makes you feel better, remember that I thought I was a failure for years. I still think I'm a failure sometimes, but I still do my best to be like positive and like focus on the things I am doing better because it's not constructive, you know? And I don't expect every single thing I do to be constructive. I don't expect everything you do to be constructive. And you should never feel bad if you are having thoughts that aren't constructive, you know? Because, you know, people will say, oh yeah, it's a waste of time to do this. Never like wallow in your sorry. Fuck that. You know, like never wallow in your self-pity. Yeah, you can wallow in your self-pity. Just don't let it control your life. Do it for like a day and then pick yourself back up. It's okay to let yourself feel these emotions. A lot of people will tell you not to. Nah, fuck that. Feel that shit and then move on from it. And that's okay. It's okay to take that time to feel like shit. You know? So make your life easier for yourself. Try and be more efficient about your life. How you can be kinder to yourself. Remember what you're doing and instead of what you're not doing. Take at least 30 minutes for yourself every day. Whether that is like sleep or just doing nothing. I don't think people understand how important it is to do nothing. That's why even though I want to stream every day, right? Just the thought of having to block out time in my day for a specific activity is a lot of energy on my part. And yeah, that's not the case for everybody, but it's the case for me. You know? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's helped you, but I really hope that it did. Because I know that feeling, homie. Next Maro. This one? There you go. Doing nothing is incredibly hard. It is hard, but it's important. It's important to allow yourself to do nothing. Because don't think of it as doing nothing. Think of it as taking me time. And everybody needs me time. Hi, Leah. Yeah, like if you have a hobby or something, make 15 minutes to 30 minutes at least every day for that hobby. You know? Don't let anybody make you feel like shit for that, because you need to do what you need to do in order for you to function and remain healthy mentally. Because there is a lot of toxic work culture, and yeah. I'd say self-pity is important. Feeling bad about yourself from time to time is the key to wanting to push yourself further. I do think that's important, yeah, for sure. Like, I will feel so shitty about myself sometimes if I don't do something. And then I just have to remember that, like, I'm still doing something even if I'm not doing something at this moment. You know? I think it's really important to keep things in perspective for yourself. It's okay to not be productive for some time too. Yeah, you don't need to spend every single day. Like, are you living to work or are you working to live? What's the point in doing all this if you're gonna bring yourself into an early grave? You know what I mean? How can I be as perfect as you? For a more serious question, can you give me the motivation to do well at work and make myself a better person? If you do well at work, you can give me more money. And if you give me money, then that makes me happy. And me being happy makes you happy. You're welcome. But in all seriousness, motivation. If you want motivation from me specifically, I'll be slightly less disappointed in you. I'll still be just as disgusted, but I'll be a little less disappointed in you. I might be able to say, oh yes, Renatics are disgusting degenerates, but they work hard at their jobs, you know? They have these cool-ass jobs and they make good cash money. Give Rana money because you love her and you love her, right? Right? You'll do anything for her? Why aren't you devoting yourself to her? That's what I'm saying. Kind of weird, champ, to not do it. Just saying. If you... Okay. If you show me proof that you are... If you guys show me proof that you're improving yourselves and your lifestyles, right? I will... what will I do? I'll learn Moe Moe Kyun. There you go. You're welcome. 10% of your monthly income should go to Rana. This is true. Very true. But no, in all seriousness, like, think of the opportunities that will present themselves to you if you... Yep. You need to prove it with money, too. Come on, don't half-ass it. The proof is in the pudding. Can we get like a Discord channel called the Renatics Improvement? Sure, why not? Fuck it. It sounds like a good thing for you guys. It'll encourage a positive lifestyle. If it'll make your lives better, then I'll do it. Back to the gym, very good. Oh, did I DC? Did you guys hear what I said about soda or no? Yeah, I'll make it right now. Oh, you didn't hear what I said? Oh, okay. I was saying that the second I told you guys that I prefer muscular dudes, you should have... Oh, that you guys should have started working out the second I said I prefer muscular guys. You don't have a chance, but, you know, it's fun to watch you delude yourselves. Let me do this. Oh yeah, and then after, like on my Kudo board, Soda wrote that after I said that I liked forearms, like the veins in forearms, he started working out forearms, and then I called him cringe. Speaking of which, that's fucking cringe. I'm going to start back working out now. Good job, Floor. Proud of you. Do you prefer strength or lean / cut builds? Guys, look up Chris Bumstead. Here, I made a channel. Ignore that emote for now. Let me show you. Like, okay. Nah, it's just, that's the build I prefer. It's not very realistic for most people, but I personally prefer more muscular builds. 300-foot tree climb, free climbs unassisted. Wow, nice flags. You're so cool. So very cool. Wow. Nah, okay. Who's famous? Honestly, okay. Guys, my ideal man has boobs as big as mine. Okay. Like, if you... I used to personally prefer arms, but now it's about the chest. If they have a nice chest, it's over for me. It's over. It's over. So Discord mod? No. Aren't you flat? No. I'm like a C cup. Like a D cup. Not flat. And besides, medium is premium. Okay? Nah, you don't need to be huge, right? Just toned. Toned. And like decently sized IMO. Abs would be nice, yeah. Okay, but we're not talking about my preferences, okay? This is just what I'm saying. Okay? And for girls, I like cute girls. I'm biased towards cute girls. Okay, you can do both. You can have functional muscles and show muscles, okay? What's wrong with that? Oh, I want to change my song. Oh yeah, let's see. How do I... Okay, I didn't get to the other part of this question. And to make myself a better person. Oh gosh, to make yourself a better person? Well, if I'm a motivating factor for you, then... think of me judging everything you do. You know, this is such a double-edged sword because you guys are masochists. How do I tackle this? I think in general, just think of the opportunities that you'll have if you improve yourself as a person and how you can, like, make your life better. It just start with one thing at a time that you can slowly integrate into your life. Don't force yourself to make large changes. You know what I mean? Let's see, next question. Oh, where is it? Oh, here we go. Here, so I don't get confused. Although, I don't know if you guys can post gym pics. I would not post gym pictures. I would just post, oh, this is the same question. I would just, like, put text instead. Like, say, oh yeah, I worked out X amount. Because otherwise it's a little weird champ. You wanna post gym pics now? Too bad. Hi, Hariyati. How are you doing today? What would you recommend for weight loss? 1 second. I was muted. Oops. Okay. For weight loss, right? My first recommendation is find out your maintenance calories. So calculate. You can get a maintenance calorie calculator online. It's free. It's based off of your lifestyle, how much you weigh, your age, and your height. Right? You find out your maintenance calories and find a healthy food that fills you up, that you can consume on the regular, that is lower than your maintenance calories. As long as you consistently eat lower than your maintenance calories, you will lose weight. Okay, it's just calories in, calories out. And if you are the kind of person that can exercise, but like you enjoy exercising, right, but you have a hard time committing, just do small exercises. Don't force yourself to do it every day of the week. If you set yourself high goals early on, you're gonna fuck yourself. Set reasonable goals that you can forgive yourself for. The important thing to do when trying to lose weight, give yourself forgiveness. As long as you are consistently trying, right, you're not failing. And that's the most important thing. Oh, I didn't have the loop. Like, people don't understand that. You fail once you give up. Just because maybe you didn't work out a day you were supposed to, maybe you ate like shit on one day, that doesn't mean that you failed, okay? Progress is not linear. It's normal to plateau. It's normal to gain weight back. Like, there's a reason why shows like, for example, Biggest Loser, right? People lose so much weight on that show, and 90% of them gain it back because they didn't make lifestyle changes. And honestly, the way that like you lose weight there is not super healthy. Like, for me, I've never been good at losing weight. It's something that I've struggled with my entire life, right? Like, but the thing is, once I found a food that I can really eat regularly that doesn't feel... Okay. The biggest problem, if you're the type of person like me, where you just really enjoy food, right? You need to find food that you can eat that doesn't make you feel like you're depriving yourself. Like, find fun foods. Like, don't focus on eating diet foods. Find out how to make the foods that you enjoy healthier. Okay? There's this whole, like, expression from, like, a dietitian. Don't look at what you can subtract from your meal. Look at how you can add to it. Like, let's say you have something shitty to eat, right? How can you supplement this with something healthy? You know? How lean are you? Not lean. Honest questions. VTubers say so much to forgive yourself and to make your audience feel better. Oh, you mean, like, is it for me or for you guys? Well, I mean, I try to practice what I preach somewhat. At least to a degree. You know, it really depends. Not so much for my sleep, but for other factors, yeah. I try to practice what I preach. Just make lots of curry. Is that a good food? I think that it can be a good food, yeah. And also, if you are on the bigger side, try to learn what healthy portions look like. Don't worry about immediately eating a lot less because you're gonna feel hungry. Just eat slightly less every single day until you're used to it. Don't worry about how much time it takes to lose it, like to lose weight. Because then you're gonna stress yourself out and then you're gonna think it's pointless and then you're gonna give up, and that's not good for you. Okay? The time does not matter. And if you lose weight fast, right? You're screwing yourself too because you will have a lot of excess skin. I always give good advice. What are you talking about? Does apple cider vinegar help? It helps with some things. I'm not sure how much it helps for weight loss though. Also, the biggest thing is, for me, this took a long time. But learn how to understand your body. Like, listen to your body's signals. You know? Check if you're hungry. And maybe this doesn't work for everyone, but this worked for me a little bit. Is drink water. You know, constantly be drinking water. And if you feel like you are not hungry anymore, stop eating. Just stop, okay? You don't need to finish your food. You can just save it for later. Like, it's not gonna be bad later in a couple hours. Maybe you'll be hungry in a couple hours and you can finish it then. But the thing is, if you keep eating when you're not hungry, you're going to condition yourself to thinking that you need this much food. And you'll feel, even if you feel full, you'll still feel deprived because there's a huge psychological element to food. You know? Like, most people that lose weight have, like, a food addiction. Or, like, have had to lose weight. Yeah, don't worry about finishing your meal. You can just finish it later. That's fine. So I would say that the top tips I have to lose weight are drink a lot of water, stop eating when you're not hungry anymore, listen to your body, don't punish yourself for failing, just be better the next time. Find a food that you can eat regularly that is very healthy and lower in calories than, you know, what you usually eat. I'll tell you guys what I eat because not everybody knows this. But for me, I don't eat a lot actually. And I lost like 15 pounds in the last month with like little exercise. I've just been walking because I don't really have time and I hate showering, but I am trying to exercise more. But anyways, I take a wrap and I get like a whole wheat wrap. I get a rotisserie chicken from like Costco, whatever. I put some of that on it. I put like arugula, or like kale, kale, spinach. First I put about a tablespoon of mayo, maybe a little more. I use a spatula to put it on the wrap. I put Dijon mustard, about a teaspoon of that, maybe 2 teaspoons. And then I put hummus. The hummus I use is caramelized onion hummus, but you can use whatever hummus you want if you want to use hummus. And then I put like I drizzle some honey on the wrap. Then I put the chicken. And then I put kale. And then I wrap it. And then I put a little bit of butter. And then I toast it. And then sometimes I'll eat like fruits with that. I personally don't recommend snacking. The reason why I don't recommend snacking is it's very, very easy for you to subconsciously eat more. If you are going to snack, separate the portions out so you know exactly how much you are eating. Never eat from the bag, okay? Always put it in a separate bowl so you can see it. If you cannot visualize how much you are eating, you're gonna subconsciously eat more and more because it's very easy to bored eat and just put something in your mouth because you're doing something. Okay, so don't do that. Always separate it. Sometimes I'll eat it with like fruits or other vegetables, and one of those wraps fills me up, okay? Sometimes even half a wrap fills me up. But each of those wraps is about 600 to 700 calories. And like, let's say your maintenance weight is, if you're on the heavier side, your maintenance weight might be like 2,000, or sorry, not weight. Your maintenance calories might be like 2,000, right? Then you can have like one of those wraps, 2 of those wraps a day, and you'll lose weight. There you go. Yeah. People don't, like, I'm not telling you, don't become hyper aware of the calories you're consuming, especially early on. Otherwise, you're going to stress yourself out. It's good to have like a general idea of how many calories certain things are. But like, yeah, I've been eating this and occasionally eating out for like a month, and I can't even eat fast food anymore. Like, I actually get sick if I eat fast food now because you don't realize how like thoroughly your body is trained on processed foods. Genuinely. But yeah, I hope that this advice helps you. I'm sorry, I'm spending so much time on these, but hopefully it is effective. Definitely. I don't know if it'll be helpful for you. If it is helpful, if any of this advice is helpful for you guys, by the way, I would love to get Maro's saying how it worked or what maybe was not as effective for you. So, this one. Bada bing, bada boom. Instead of snacks, just scheduling your meals better. Yeah, I agree. I eat once a day, every 16 hours. So I fast for 16 hours. If I did that, Rana, I'd make a huge TLDR Maro. That's okay. Send it to me anyways. I'll read it. I read all my Maros, even if I don't respond to every single one. You know? Thank you, Leandro. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I eat once a day. Well, so the way I do it is like, okay, sometimes I'll eat more than once a day, but it'll be a continuation of my previous meal, usually, or just some fruits. Like maybe it'll be like an apple or something. An apple's like 50 calories. Make sure to say thank you if you were gifted a membership. But, how do I say this? If I personally fast for 16 hours, so I won't eat for 16 hours, but then I'll have like maybe like a 4-hour window that I can eat. So let's say my wrap earlier, right? I made my wrap a couple hours ago. I couldn't finish it, but I saved the other half and I started getting a little hungrier. And like later on, when I was a bit hungrier, I just finish off the wrap. The meal I eat isn't even very big, to be honest. The meal I eat is probably 1,300 calories, which you should probably not be eating like as little as I am. But to be fair, what I am eating is quite nutrient rich, to be fair. So I eat a lot of vegetables and I'm getting like protein. There's like a little bit of everything in the food I eat. Yeah, it's weird. I'm on the heavier side, but I actually can't eat that much. I get full really fast. So I don't know. I do think that you should, if you aren't the type to exercise, right? that's fine. But at least start with walking, because you'll speed up your metabolism. And if you speed up your metabolism by exercising, even light exercise, right? You'll lose weight. I probably have a slow metabolism because I have a very sedentary lifestyle. Yeah, I just drink water. Like, if you're gonna have anything other than water, I usually get watered down juice. That's personally what I do. What advice do you have to help people deal with loss? Well, it's never an easy thing to deal with loss. I mean, I'm not sure how good this advice will be, right? I personally dealt with like a decent amount of loss in my life. But it was more like, well, I lost my dad when I was like 4 or something. So I didn't really process that well. And by the way, if this is a sensitive topic for anyone, feel free to come back later when this question is no longer on stream. You know, and that's totally okay. But like, I lost my dad when I was 4, and I didn't really process that because I mean, I was a kid. I just remember, like, I think my earliest memory for that was like, I think it was after the funeral, and my mom was crying, and I asked her to read me a book. Something like that, because I vaguely remember us being in mourning clothing, I think. At the time, I didn't really understand, you know? Then my grandma passed away, and my dog passed, and my aunt. And then, who else? Who else died? I lost my cat last year, and that was probably the hardest death, actually, I've ever experienced. Mostly because the death of my cat was extremely sudden. So she was perfectly fine for like an hour beforehand, and then all of a sudden she was like, yeah, it was like yeah, it was like a week after my birthday when my cat died, and it was the first good birthday I had in many years. So I thought that, I still think it's because I had a good birthday. So that's why I get scared if I have a good birthday. Because I think that if something good happens to me, something awful is gonna happen to me. Like, you guys don't understand. It started out as like this small thing, and it grew to this actual legitimate fear. Like, when my birthday came around this year, for the next 2 weeks, I was paranoid my mom was gonna die, or my dog was gonna die, or my other dog was gonna die, or my sister was gonna get in an accident or something. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Why can't I just enjoy things in my life? Oh, you know? What's up, Alexandra? How you doing? But yeah, I'm not sure how much loss I actually have experience dealing with, but I think it's important to remember that it's okay to grieve on your own time. Do you need a hug? No. You think I would get a hug from you? Ugh. Gross. Like, it's important to grieve on your own time. It's important to be kind to yourself, take that time to deal with your loss. I personally find it comforting to believe that they're in a better place. That's not for everybody. If you don't want to do that, if you don't believe in something like that, that's okay. Like, whatever place that you think they are, sure. It's important to focus on the time that you did have with them. You know, don't be afraid to... I never thought that this would be me, right? But after my cat died last year, I actually... How do I describe this? I went through like various chat rooms and stuff to talk to other people dealing with it. Because there were a lot of thoughts I had. Dude, like, okay. There was this cat. I only get my pets from shelters. And there is a cat that I saw at the same shelter after my... Like, I was just looking, right? I didn't get another pet until, like a month or two later. And it was a dog, because I wasn't ready for a cat. And... I remember seeing a cat that looked just like Aurora when I got her. And I was so tempted, dude. I was so tempted to get her. But I didn't. Because I didn't want to do her dirty like that. And I mean, everyone's different. I personally don't believe in memory or remembering your pet like that. You know, I don't feel like it's fair to them. But... that's just me, you know? I would say, yeah, I do think if you can't talk about it with your friends and family, that's okay. But at least find like an anonymous chat room. How are you feeling at the time? It's probably better that I don't say. It was a very rough time. Because, like, my cat was with me for some of the really hard periods in my life. Well, I mean, not that my life has been easy outside of that, but those ones were particularly hard. Yeah, I mean, you can't expect people to completely understand. I didn't have her that long. I only had her like 6 years. Yeah, don't be ashamed to get therapy or anything. Don't be ashamed to take your time. Don't be... hesitant. Like... How would I describe this? Don't be hesitant to... say maybe some of the darker parts about how you feel. I don't think people understand that, like, you're human, you know? For example, this one is a particularly dark one, right? But let's say you have a relative, right? Your relative you love dearly. You love them very, very much, but they've been sick. They've been sick for such a long time, and every time you see them, they're getting worse and worse. My dad was like that. My dad had emphysema, so he was hospitalized a lot. And like you could slowly see him become like a shell of who he was. You know, and it's hard. It's hard to see that. And just maybe people might feel like when a relative like that passes, right? Maybe they feel relief. And that's not... You are not an evil person for feeling that. You know? Like... just because you feel relief does not mean that you hated this person or you did not love them enough or anything like that. Like, there's a reason why there's caregiver burnout and stuff like that. There's a reason why people that work in hospitals for long periods of time lose their empathy, because it's hard. It's hard to care the exact same about every single patient that you know is probably gonna die. So don't feel awful because you cannot control how you feel. You know what I mean? I mean, it's easy for me to say, like, oh, logic your emotions, but it's not quite that simple. Just don't be afraid to talk about it. Don't be afraid to feel the things you feel. That's probably the best advice I can give. Take your time in feeling what you feel. It's really hard. How's your day going? It's going okay, Connor. How about you? I hope that you're having a good day. I mean, yeah, that's why people disassociate from traumatic events. But yeah, that's a separate thing. TLDR, allow yourself to feel things. Allow yourself to be a human being. Don't feel like you're a bad person because, like, let's say you have a pet that passes away. Maybe you want, like, a new one shortly after, but you feel guilty. Like, you know it's not gonna be them, but you still miss them. You know, stuff like that. What matters is, like, what you do and how you deal with it. Alzheimer's is a really rough one. I'm sorry. Dude, like, sometimes when my mom forgets stuff, I get so paranoid. I'm like, oh my god. No. Please just be forgetful. And then I remember that I'm, like, low-key more forgetful than her. Hey, I'm glad you had a nice steak. Let's move on to the next one, though. Oh, wow. What's this one? What does this one say? Any advice on the following hypothetical topic that a friend of mine, not me, is having? His hozshi is slowly trying to rizz up I mean, his girlfriend. How would you help him navigate through this tough time? It's something that is not happening at the moment, simply a hypothetical and not me. If you're losing your girlfriend to me, it's over. It's over for you. I'm sorry. There is no help. She's already mine. Oh my god. Oh my god, Wiz, did you send this? No. That said, if you can afford it, right? There is a very expensive buyout price that will... It's like a protection fee, except for your girlfriend, right? If you pay XYZ amount, I will not hit on your girlfriend for like a month. So, if you're willing to pay the fee, then... I mean... Otherwise, I may need to... It's like a subscription-based service, guys. The Riz Mafia. Hey, maybe you'll be sleeping with the fishes, eh? It's a serious question. That person probably wants to know the price. $200 per month. It's a little expensive, but that's the price of keeping your girl. I ooze this Riz, okay? I ooze my pheromones. Right? Can you blame me? Huh? Can you blame me? No. No. If you lose your girlfriend, there's no shame in becoming homosexual. I'll steal those too. I mean, it's not necessarily Wiz. It could be someone else. Oh, no. That's a separate payment. You have to do a new payment. What, you think that this was like some fair and balanced thing? No. There was no previous agreement. This was only just decided. So, good luck. Let's see. What would rizz up a girl? What would a girl like? I think most girls just like being called cute, you know? Like straightforward compliments like, hey, you're kind of cute. Would you maybe want to go out with me sometime? Or something like that. What's up, J-World? How you doing? That's very unfortunate though. For the person, definitely not Wiz that's losing his girlfriend. I bet. Da, 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 da. Where is it? Here you go. Give it to you at a membership satisfy. No, you monster! How could you do this? Actually, who is the real monster out of us two? I'm doing pretty good, J-World. I'm just giving some advice. Oh, that's the wrong one. There ago. One of my viewers is losing his girlfriend to me. Which, I mean, understandable, but it's still unfortunate for him. I was watching my hozshi with my girlfriend, but then she was stolen by my hozshi. An NTR Dojin. Ah, yes. Don't need any advice, but I did want to say that your singing is great. You should be more confident in it. The sample in the collection from June 1st lives on repeat for me. What sample was that, Odd? What sample did I put? Let me see. June 1st. What did I post on June 1st? Oh, I put a sample of Q. Oh shit, I still need to do that stuff. Yeah, it's hypothetical. Very hypothetical. I don't know, I'm not the worst, like, singer. I think I'm pretty good considering I'm self-taught, but there's a lot of places I can improve. I do think that I've improved a lot in the past year, though. I've gotten much better at belting. I can't wait till you hear the mixed version and see, like, the whole video put together. How do I get to the same tuning level as you? Okay, firstly, I'm not a Chunibyo. Secondly, you're already delusional as fuck. All of my fan base is delusional as fuck. Okay. I want to do this one. Okay. Whoever sent me this Maro, I hope that you are here right now because I think this is an important one. Well, not that the others aren't important, but you know what I mean. Okay. Hey Rana, I've gotten to the point where I feel like I can't trust anyone. My friends and family have all let me down at one point or another, and I've resolved to begin solving my problems myself and not relying on anyone either physically, emotionally, or financially since I found I'm happier for it. One thing that worries me is I'm so comfortable in being alone right now that I don't have the desire to talk to any of my family or friends and just want to enjoy my alone time and my hobbies. Am I wrong or weird to feel this way? Should I take time to keep these social relationships even when they haven't done me much good? Here. I'm gonna stop my music just for you so I can concentrate on what you're saying. God damn it, Wiz. I was kidding. I was kidding. Now I actually have to stop hitting on your girlfriend. Asshole. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. God damn it. I'm the one who lost. You guys think it's my win, but I'm the one who lost. Thank you, though, Wiz. That was very kind of you. I do appreciate it. I can't talk about Stray Kids with his girlfriend for a month. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. This is Pain Techo. Joke's on me. I am the clown. Okay, it's official. With the next emote slot that we're very close to unlocking, we will get a clown emote. You're welcome. I can't, Soda. If I talk to her, I'll automatically rizz her up. No. It's safe from anyone in the server, okay? Nobody can rizz up his girlfriend. It's not fair. Okay, but yes. Let me get to this question. Firstly, you are not weird or wrong to feel this way. If you've had negative experiences with people, of course, like, you know, they're gonna... No, I can talk to you guys. But, oh, I see what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with wanting to avoid negative experiences in your life. Because it sounds like inherently you've started to begin to think of your family and your relationships as negative experiences. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to spend most of your time alone, right? I will say that I don't think you should abandon these relationships. I'm not saying that you need to put a lot of maintenance into them, but you don't know how you will be 5 or maybe 10 years from now. Maybe they will come through at a time. And I don't know your perspective on life or your relationships or how you interact with people, but I'll tell you this much. When I was younger, I have a lot of trust issues because almost everyone in my life has disappointed me too. Right? Hold on, I need a coffee. Almost everybody in my life has disappointed me at some point. Like, I feel like it's on me. And genuinely, I do think that to an extent it is on me. Because almost every single friend or anything that I've had has chosen someone else over me. And in hindsight, right? I knew how these people were. I just wanted them to prove me wrong. Because if they proved me wrong, right? If I was wrong about people for once in my life, what better way is there to restore faith? I do like money, but you don't need to feel bad. I don't understand why you feel sad. Like, it's just the natural course of life. You know? Like, there were a lot of people where I knew they were a certain way because I'm a pretty good judge of character, right? I know how they are. But because I want to be proven wrong, because if I'm proven wrong, that's the ultimate form of having faith in somebody. You know what I mean? Because, oh, I'm not right about all these people being shitty. Isn't it nice to have that disproved? By giving people chances, you know how they are, but you want them to not be how, like, what you think of them. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I will say that if you have that attitude, there's nothing wrong with wanting to give people the benefit of the doubt. But if you continue on with this mentality, you're gonna set yourself up for disappointment. And this is how you get a really jaded perspective like this. And I'm not shaming you for it. I'm saying it because I'm the same way. Okay? It's not good for you to have this outlook. If you're happier on your own, that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with being on your own. But maybe in 5 years, you won't want to be alone. Maybe in 5 years, you'll be in a really dark place and your family will come through for you. You know? I think it's important to taper your expectations to who you know the person is. The problem is, people have all these expectations based off of who the person's, like, what the person's position is in their life. Their mom, their dad, instead of who they are. You know? Hi, Alia. How you doing today? It's going well, Steven. How about you? I hope that you've been doing well. You know, I'm honestly the same way, but I still understand that it's good to at least be in contact with family and friends you're comfortable with. You never know when you might need their support. Yeah, and like, okay, I don't know the exact situation you have with your family or friends. Maybe they're genuinely toxic people, and this is why you feel that way, but you haven't realized they're toxic, and that's why you feel like you're disappointed in them. Because if it's a situation where you are holding them to expectations subconsciously that you want to be proven wrong, you will set these unreasonably high expectations, or maybe they're unreasonably high for the person, right? Expectations so that you're proven wrong. But you know deep down they're going to disappoint you because you want to perpetuate this belief that, you know, you're right about people and that people are shitty. And if you perpetuate that belief, it's also easier. As much as you want to be proven wrong, you also want it to be, you want to be proven right time and time again. Because it's much easier when you're proven right too. Because if you're proven right time and time again, right? You will have a comfortable decision to fall back on. Because if you are consistently right about being people shitty, you can say, oh yeah, I was right to not get to know these people. I was, like, right to close myself off. It's easy to justify your actions. And it's easy to not go out of your comfort zone when you are right about things like that. You know? There's nothing weird about being alone or loving being alone, in my opinion. my experience, when people say they've never been helped, they usually have, but just not in the way they wanted / thought they should have been. I definitely agree with that to an extent. I can probably say that's true for myself to a degree. Like, I know I don't really have expectations of most people. Personally, I don't really expect people to go out of their way for me or anything, because I don't. It wasn't until my recent friendships that that's ever, you know. Good night, Equinox. Rest well. Like, I learned to make better friends, and my current friend group is probably the best friend group I've ever had. Because, you know why they're my best friend group? Because they are mature people on their own. Look at how the person is on their own and their values, and that is the best indicator of whether or not they are a good friend. You know? A lot of people become friends with people that are mistreating others, or you see like some red flags. I'm telling you, this has happened to me. But if you see a friend say something about your other friend, they talk about you like that. You are not an exception. Right? So, it's important to know that. Hi Vera, how you doing? Like, I would personally say that you're not weird, you're not wrong. There's nothing wrong with loving being alone, but I think that you should really re-examine like your reasoning and if you think that will work for you long term. Do not cut off these relationships. You know, leave the door open. You can do like little maintenance and then, or like average maintenance for the relationship, and you just don't close it off, because you never know. You don't know who you're going to be in 5 years from now. You don't know who they're going to be in 5 years from now. And family is a very difficult one. I wish I could phrase things as well as you, Rana, because I feel so related. That's what I'm here for. I do it for you instead. Besides, isn't it nice to have somebody say the things that you've been thinking or like saying your entire life in a different way? What if you find yourself doing it accidentally, where you don't really feel like putting the effort in those things? I mean, I think it's important to examine why you don't feel like putting in the effort. Do you not feel like putting in the effort because of the person and you don't feel like their effort is the same? Or because you don't have the energy in general? Because if you don't have the energy in general, maybe those people aren't meant to be a part of your life anymore because you are just different and you've outgrown each other. And there's nothing wrong with outgrowing each other. You know, people will drift in and out. And that was something that took me a long time. It wasn't until I was like decently past my teenage years to realize that some people are just gonna drift in and out of your life. Or maybe they'll just leave. And it's not because they hate you. It's not because you did anything wrong. It's not because they don't care about you anymore. But sometimes you just become different. You have different experiences, and those shape how you look at the world and how you look at each other and what you want from a friendship. You know, and that's okay. So try not to take it personally if you experience that. If you're very close though, and they don't communicate that, that's a bit different. I had a friend, she was like my best friend, and then after like a decade of friendship, like we weren't as close towards the end of our friendship, but she called me an acquaintance. That was really fucked up, man. Like, if she at least like... And the thing is, she kept saying that I kept like being negative all the time. I was going through a really, really hard period of my life. And when we talked, I tried to steer the topic elsewhere. She would ask me how I was, and I would tell her, honestly, maybe I should have lied. Maybe that was the solution. I don't know. But like, I tried to find other things to do with her. No, she knew exactly what I was going through. And like afterwards, like I tried connecting with her. Like I tried finding stuff to do. And like I played League, right? But she would only play League with her other friend group. never me. So that probably should have been my indicator there that, you know, it wasn't gonna work out. And like I tried to get her into League so many times, but she didn't get into League until it was like with her friend group from, because we ended up going to different high schools. So, you know, hi Yuzai, how you doing? And that was a pretty big slap in the face that she just called me an acquaintance after 10 years, dude. I was like, oh, okay. It's not like we've known each other since elementary school or anything. It was kind of, yeah, bet. Yeah, we were friends for 10 years. I've had a lot of people screw me out, or screw me over after like years of friendship. Like I had a friend that said she hated this one person that I knew, and she like showed me pictures of blocking them, and then she spread like rumors about me, and she spread rumors about me, and she got all buddy-buddy with the person she supposedly hated. Don't give me money because you feel bad for me. Give me money because you love me and I'm Yukami Oshi. There's no need to feel bad for me. I don't... These things happened a long time ago. I have good friends now. I don't have like a ton of friends, but I have really good friends that are supportive and like are mature enough to discuss things with. I don't know what she was doing, but like I blew up at her because she did some fucked up shit. And I said something to her and it wasn't that bad. I was basically like, get it through your fucking head. That's what I said. And then she was like, nobody talks to me like that. And then she blocked me. Whereas there were numerous times where she called me names and she was like super condescending towards me. And I'm like, the one time I snap at you for a valid reason and then this is how you treat me? And she like totally gaslit me too. She was like, oh yeah, no, I never hated him. And then like I looked for the screenshots where she blocked him. Gone. Completely gone. And this happened with the other friend too. They gaslit the fuck out of me, dude. So many people have gaslit me in my life. I'm like, what the fuck? Why don't you just own up to it? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry, Jax. That's... I don't know. She's just jealous of you. You deserve better. Nah, it's fucked up, dude. I don't know where she is now or what she's doing, but I don't know why she did that to me. I never did anything to her, really, as far as I know. Well, actually, no, there was one thing where, like, I was, like, friends with her ex, and I was trying to understand the situation. This was when we were quite young. And she was really upset that I was talking to him. And this was not romantic whatsoever. Because he was in love with her, and I think there was, like, a misunderstanding, and I was trying to see what the fuck happened. And she felt bad about something, and in hindsight, yeah, I definitely could have handled this better. But I don't think that if the other thing was for revenge, I don't think that it was proportionate whatsoever at all. Because I wanted to see what happened because she was really upset and I didn't know why. And she was like processing and he was processing and he was confused. And I was kind of friends with both of them. And I was like, I want to make an informed decision. I want to understand this scenario. And yeah, she was none too happy that I was still speaking to him. I don't know. He did say like one really fucked up thing to her, but nothing new. Who the fuck sent me this? Which one of you guys was this? Wait. Hold up. Who sent me this? Bruh! Obviously no. What the fuck? you? Ain't no way this cesspool ended up in my MAROS. I wish I had like an animation to delete this in the most extra way. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. This is fun. This is fun. This is cute. Not you. Bulldogs, definitely you. This question from Duke. I don't know. I actually don't know what he looks like. But in terms of personality, definitely not cute. You didn't send it? Sure. Well, it's a fun date idea. I need an idea for next week. Help me get with it. Oh, great, Rana-sama. I got you. I got you, homie. Okay, I know your budget, Duke, if you're here. But if you need advice for a date, think of what she enjoys. Think of what is reasonable. You don't want her to go through like a ton of tedious effort. And for example, if you're gonna... Okay, Duke, I need details. How much money are you intending to spend? This is your third date, right? Or second date? Third date. How many dates until you're gonna ask her to be your girlfriend? I need the information. I feel so bad. You know, I realize I feel bad. To the other person that asked if it's weird to be alone, it's not weird to be alone. I said this before, but I didn't feel like I gave a TLDR. It's not weird or strange to be alone. There's nothing wrong with it, but don't burn bridges. Like, don't cut off relationships that you may want. And I think that it might be a good idea for you to examine whether or not your expectations of people were reasonable, or if you were setting yourself up to look at the world a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, if you were trying to perpetuate a certain worldview you have because it's easier, because you were hurt deeply, it's okay to give people chances. Maybe some people aren't worth second chances or third chances, but it would be good for you to find people that are worth those chances for you. I would say if it's your third date, why don't you think about something that you discussed on a previous date and see how you can implement it. Something that you guys have that you can both enjoy together. $20 in one day. What? That is such a... Oh, okay. Why don't you cook for her? I don't know what you guys did before, but like, why don't you do like some cute... Yeah, you could do like a comfort, like fort date. Like you make like a little pillow fort at home. And then you watch a movie together. That would actually be kind of cute. And then you, what else would you do? You can make her dinner. What do kids your age do? How old are you again? Like 20? I think. Something like that. You know, if you can invite her over. Why don't you go on a picnic then? How has the weather been lately? Can you go for a picnic or something? Yeah, but I'm thinking that they're pretty young. So if they're pretty young and they're both broke, then it's okay. I would say definitely look for something that you guys have previously discussed, that you can center around it. Something that isn't too far away. You know? And think about what she likes about you. If she likes that, like, you're kind of dorky, then you can play off of that. Don't try to be super out of character for her. Sorry. Just try to do what she would enjoy. It doesn't need to be anything super complicated or fancy. You know, especially since you guys are young. It's not super affordable. Are you paying for every date, or are you guys going Dutch? She should be paying for some of it too. Don't you think? I personally think so. She's also saying yes to the dates, so she can pay for herself, bro. Oh boy, let's see this Maro that you sent me. Who's just moaning in my Maros? Fuck off. Do you think the duologue's a single? Asking for myself. Yeah, definitely. In what world would you not be single? Have you heard yourself talk? The fuck? You're insufferable, bro. Hey Billy, how you doing? Now let's see. Let's look up cute date ideas. Cute date ideas. The thing is, for younger people, dates are different. Will you be covering all the serious advice questions, or are you going to be picking and choosing? I'll cover as many as I can. I'm trying to go in order, but some I wanted to read first. Earlier. You guys can also go to a conservatory. I think a conservatory would be a cute date. Hi, Maggie Loon. How you doing? Even going skating or something. Going skating is not that expensive. Or rollerblading. Went for dessert in Korean, so you've eaten. What time is your date? That depends on whether or not you eat. You guys just... What did you talk about? Is there nothing that you talked about during your date that you could implement? Together? Window shopping mall date? Ah, yes. Perfect for poor students. I don't see... Yeah, I don't... The thing is... The thing about a picnic date or date, why I suggested it, is it's a good chance for you guys to get to know one another. You can walk around afterwards in a park. And it's cheap. You can do a lot of stuff at home. You know? Let's see. You could play a game together. Does she play any video games? You could go to a park. I don't know. I don't have enough information. You're making me look bad. You know how good I am at choosing gifts? I'm actually really good at choosing gifts. Like for my sister. But my mom is the most impossible person to like shop for. This is bad. 7-Eleven sandwiches on somebody's lawn and rose petals everywhere, bada boom. You're single, right? Because the thing is, I have to take a lot of things into account. I have to take into account price, your age group, like what is available, the duration, the time when you'll go, what is expected, like the time, like the number of dates. Can you help someone celebrate something online? My friend hit 10k followers on Instagram and wants to celebrate. Well, it should be something related to the content, right? Are they celebrating for themselves, or are they celebrating for their viewers? All you need is a picnic. For a picnic is a blanket, basket, and food, right? And then you can like watch clouds and go for like walks afterwards. I think that's cute. And then you can give her a little gift. Easy. She wants a private celebration and her content is about flowers. Are you doing it for her, or is she doing it by herself for her, like, for her friend group? The picnic or the cinema? The thing about the cinema, right, is that I don't know how much experience you have but depending on how much experience she has, there might be certain expectations for a movie date. She wants me to do it for her since her friends are all jealous of a girl. Aww, I'm sorry to hear that. I've had friends experience that before, and it made them feel shitty to be successful. I really hope that she gets better friends. How many people are gonna be there? Is it just gonna be you guys? Or is it gonna be like a small group of close people? If it's just gonna be you guys, like, I would... Just you two? Okay. I would take her out to like a nice dinner and get her a gift that shows how proud you are of her. You know? I think that, honestly, what she probably needs is just someone that's supportive of her. She doesn't need anything super fancy. Has to be online, though. She lives in Canada. Oh, okay. Then... Can you order her delivery? And then you guys can have, like, a movie night where you eat together? Honestly, it seems like she just needs someone to be supportive of her right now, because I've had friends be in that position, and when they're in that position they start to feel ashamed of their own success. So even writing her a little like letter or something that shows that you're proud of her and you support her will probably mean a lot. IMO. Yeah, but what? I don't think it needs to be that special. I think it's about what you do. If you really want to go all out, order her some food, like get her a bouquet, and write her a letter and watch a movie together. And in the letter, talk about how much she deserves her success and how you'll always support her. There you go. She'll probably cry. Bada bing, bada boom. You don't need to do anything super special or complicated. Like, trust me, I got this. If she has... Okay, if she feels that way and she doesn't find what you do or, like, what you did enough for her, that's a red flag for her part. You plan to play D4 together since we couldn't think of anything better to do? Bro, I just told you, like, 5 better things to do. Is there any, like... Is there any food that she's been really wanting to try lately? Is she someone that enjoys food a lot? Where the fuck is Duke? Are you going on your picnic date or what? I need to wipe my lips. My lip balm is too much. Yeah. He's in a different country. He can't. I get weirdly competitive about bowling. I don't know what it is, dudes. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, that's what I said! I said, get a bouquet delivered to her. Get, like, food for her. If she drinks, you guys can drink too together. Just all she needs for that time to celebrate, right? Is to be able to feel the things that she hasn't been able to feel. The best thing you can do is give her a chance to, like... How do I say this? To just relax and feel the things that she has not felt comfortable feeling. Now, if you watch a movie online, you talk during that shit. We talk during Scrubs. And if it's just the two of you, it's not that much noise. She owns a flower farm. Would she even want a bouquet? I think a small bouquet that shows that if you can turn the bouquet into something that she can understand in her, like, in, like, the language of flowers, that would be cool. Like, if you got specific flowers that had specific meanings to what she's feeling, I think that would be really sweet. Plus, it's also kind of taking an interest in, like, what she does, right? I told you, I'm good at this. It would be even better if you could order them from her shop through a proxy. If you can order them through her shop through a proxy and then have them gifted to her, that would be cool. Imagine if she packed her own, or like, if she made her own bouquet, and then she found out it was from you. Wouldn't you guys have a good laugh over that? Are you speaking from experience? I've received flowers maybe twice in my life. She'd know? That's okay. Maybe they'll give her something to look forward to in the week. You could always get it from another shop too. Yeah, that's what I said. I said use a proxy. What the fuck did you guys spam me with? You're welcome. And then tell your best friend that it was all my idea. Give me my credit. Who the fuck sent this? God damn it. Stop asking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And my Maros. Yeah, but I've been alive for quite a while, guys. So two things of flowers. Guys, okay. I have very bad luck with people. There was this one person. I had a crush on this dude. And he liked me too. And we never dated, right? But he kept talking about how his ex-girlfriend got him a gift that she wanted for his like birthday or for Christmas or something. And he got her a Nintendo Switch. And then this was like a long time ago. Did you tell him that you didn't want him to? No, I did that to somebody else like 4 years prior, right? But here's the thing. Then come time for like Christmas or whatever, I write him a series of poems as a gift. And you know what he did for me? He insulted me like indirectly, like he accidentally insulted me. He asked me out and he said that he would give me $30. And I was like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? You don't understand how badly people fuck up with me. You guys don't understand. No, I wrote him a series of poems. I gave him my 13 reasons why. No, I'm just kidding. I wrote like, I think at least like 5 different poems. Like I hand wrote them for him. And then, basically, he was like, no, that wasn't the insult. The insult was, I was hesitating to date you because, like, hesitating to ask you out because my last girlfriend was chubby and she smelled. And he thought that I would smell because I wasn't, like, skinny and I was a little bit chubby. And I was just like, and you thought I wouldn't like want to hear this? You thought I would want to hear this? Yeah, I rejected him. I was like, You know, I think it's better if we don't. I didn't choose him. We never dated. I rejected him after that. I said, I'm not going out with you. Don't worry about it, King. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you guys about one of my horror stories. I don't even smell. No, I don't. And you know what's like the worst part, right? That's not even close to like the worst experience I've had with people. Like genuinely not even close. But I was just like, I don't know how you thought this would go. And what was worse? It's way worse. Like 1,000 times worse. Like my other experiences with people. Not with him, but you know. I'm not stinky, genuinely. I'm not. At least not if like I'm going out, you know? If I'm gonna go out with someone, I'll stink at home, right? But not if I'm going out. Fuck it, like at home, I don't give a shit. But it was really bad. It was really bad, dude. I was like, when he told me, and it was on Christmas, by the way. It was on Christmas. He decided to ruin my Christmas. And I already have bad luck with Christmas. Like, what the heck? I have bad luck with every fucking holiday, basically, dude. Yeah, he did it to me on Christmas. I was like, I said to him, did you hear what you just said? Well, like, how could you think that was okay? How did you think I would feel if you told me this? And he was like, I didn't mean it like that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? Bruh. Okay, but the thing is, a lot of the shit that's happened is so bad, I can't even turn it into content. Like, it's actually that bad. How could he not mean it like that? I don't think he had any bad intentions, but it really made me feel like shitty. He does not have thoughts, Choco Pickle. He does not. Oh gosh. I mean, I wish I could tell you guys some stories. I wish, but there you go. It's pretty, you know. Yikes. Is there a holiday or celebration where you weren't traumatized? Birthday is ruined. Valentine's Day is ruined. Christmas is ruined. Maybe Easter. I don't really do anything for Easter. Yeah. No, pretty much every major holiday has been ruined for me. Halloween is good. I mean, because all other holidays have been ruined. Nah, New Year's is ruined for me too. I don't remember. Isn't bringing up exes a red flag? I mean, this was over the course of several months that we were like friends and stuff. I'm worried about whatever happened to you if that's one of your lighter stories. Oh, I mean, I can't deny that the other stories are really, really bad, but like, I'm doing okay now, so I mean, that's fine, right? April Fools? I don't know. The thing is, guys, I legitimately don't remember. There have been so many that I will look back in my journal from when I was like 15 and I'll be like, who the fuck was this that ruined my life at this age? You made me feel like such garbage that I actually wrote it down in my journal, but I don't even remember who you are now. It's really funny. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I should move on to another question. I think it's better to forget those people and move on. No, I forgive, but I don't forget. Is it this one? Hey Rana, I watch your stream shorts and leave likes and comments where I can, and I have membership as well. I don't have much in the way of giving financial support, but is there any way I can support you more? Firstly, I want to say thank you because I know I hound you guys about this and it's part of my job, but I am genuinely like really appreciative and thank you that you guys try so hard to support me. And this is already doing a lot to support me, like genuinely. So I hope you don't feel like you're not doing enough, because this is actually a lot. But if you really want to do more, then oh fuck, my lip balm. Yeah, I do journaling, but I haven't for a while because my arm. Clipper, spread your content around. It's the best way to support it without having to donate. Yeah, like, don't think that you need to... what do you call it? Like, you need to just give me money to support me. There are so many different ways. Like, posting my shit on, like, Reddit. Posting clips. Recommending me where appropriate. Please don't bring me up in, like, other people's streams. You know? Stuff like that. Streamlabs just told you dual logs. Shaking my head. I can't believe you gave me half your paycheck though. Wait, hold on. I thought you said that you earn more than this. Did you lie to me? That's kind of fucked up. You wouldn't lie to me, right? Maybe if you didn't lie to me, I would be nice to you. You mean like sending your videos to my mom? I don't know if your mom is my target audience. Thank you. You would never? Maybe if you pay me enough, I would. Duolox only earns $40, but he gave 10. Yeah, please don't feel pressured to donate or anything like that. If you want to support me more, posting when I go live, like on Reddit and stuff, or like upvoting any threads that I might make, it's cool. Like, or posting my clips there. How much? 1,000. I will be nice to you for a week. I can't stomach longer than that. It's too hard. There are a lot of things that I'll put up with in life and a lot of things that I'll do, but not that. Not for longer than a week. And it has to be through Streamlabs. I'm allergic to super chats. Achoo! What else can be done? Yeah, I mean... It's nice when I get Maros. Sometimes. Like, it's nice when people send me Maros about how, like, I made their day better and stuff like that. There's a Maro I got a while back ago. That was, the Maro was saying, you inspired me to, like, start making content. And that made me really happy. Stuff like that. Fan art and clips are nice too. Why would anyone want Rana to show anything but disgust for them? I mean, it's very difficult to experience it when you guys make me feel nothing but disgust 99% of the time. So, yeah. One thing that would really help me personally is more clips from chat that I can send to an editor, because I have to make a little less shorts because of my arms right now. I'm trying to let them rest. Hi King Triforcer, how are you doing today? Oh shoot. Did you guys hear that crack? Oh, that's spicy, baby. I'll be honest, I don't really know what to ask in a marshmallow. You don't need to ask anything. If you're just... like, if something I did made you happy, or something... How much niceness does it buy him, guys? cracking and breaking apart. I was already broken. That's why you guys like me. I'm broken as fuck. We'll see. An hour a day? Shouldn't it be proportionate? No, it has to be proportionate. So if it's $1,000 for a week, right? Then how much would it be proportionate to a day? Oh shit! Wait, does this mean I have to send the thing? The version with golden hour? You guys decide. I am not prepared to make such a decision. There. Okay, everybody vote. It's to keep it, you know, relatively fair. Another thing that can help, timestamp your streams in the comments. Yes, good suggestion, Azahara. Thank you very much. It's still... It's a little difficult, but if you want to send me clips to upload on my channel, depending on the clip, I might. So... You know, I'm not sure. But at least like linking back to my channel, putting like an @ in the description for my thing. You're gonna tell your fans to vote yes. You're rigging the votes! That's not fair! I picked the wrong choice. You guys are so full of shit. Honestly. You're so full of it. How did you guys both fuck up? Oh my god. What if it actually ends 50-50? How horrifying. Either way though, I'm very glad that you took the time to ask this. Not necessarily because anything like super fruitful will come out of it. Maybe you won't have time to do any of this, but like the fact that you cared enough about my success and supporting me to ask this means a lot. So thank you for that. Let's see what else. Nope, this is not the right one. Oh. No worries, you have your own life, guy. I forgot my fans hate me because I'm mean to them. It's the opposite for me. Good, they should vote no. And make sure you say thank you if you received a gift. Hey Rana, I have an irrational fear of talking in Discord voice chat. Any advice for talking to my tsundere, jello-horned Oshi and her cool community of degens? Firstly, it's not an irrational fear. A lot of people feel very anxious and hesitant to do this. That said, we are very welcoming, we are very active, and, you know, you can start by just typing in the muted chat and we respond to that. And then you can, and if you're already doing that, right, nobody is gonna make fun of you for talking. Like, do you think anybody in this fucking Discord has any social skills? No, they don't have any social skills. And because they don't have any social skills, right, they are just as bad as you, if not worse. But no, in all seriousness, like, everyone is really friendly and welcoming. Shut the fuck up, Gabe. You don't count. How did I say this? We're always happy to have new people. Like, genuinely. You can just type. Just start by joining the Discord voice chat, and if you type, we will respond. At the very least, I will respond. And like, I try to reach out to people when they feel comfortable talking. If people don't talk in the muted or the voice chat, I try not to call them out because I don't want to make them uncomfortable. Also, if she uploads clips, retweet or share them on other social media. Yes, that would be nice. If I upload a clip, please post on like Reddit or something. I hate posting on Reddit. If you don't want to do it, sure, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to make you do it. It's just if you want to, you know? And even if the clip isn't from me, if it's of me, please boost it. You know? Facebook groups, as weird as that may sound, can help boost the video in the algorithm. The more views she gets on her own VODs and clips means more ad revenue. It indirectly helps with her with money without actually doing it yourself. That's true. For my favorite content creators, I will leave it playing on mobile. Like, I'll leave my stuff, like, I'll leave their videos and, like, VODs playing on mobile for them. Ooh. Dual logs. It doesn't look. Okay, 3 more votes and I'll end it. Or should I just wait until the 5 minutes is up? I get scared by how many people are in the chat usually, but I'm lonely and I need people to talk to most of the time. But we like having you there, Steph. What are you talking about? It's been 5 minutes. Has it been? Oh yeah, it has been 5 minutes. Oh shoot, that's really unlucky for you. Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. I guess you won. You rigged it. I must remain honorable. Wait! Wait a second. Guys. I can give the VOD with golden hour, but I edit the golden hour to sound really distorted. Oh my god. I came from Duolog's Discord to vote yes. He rigged it. He rigged it. Disgusting. Hold up a second. Where the fuck is Duolog's Discord? Pissing me off with this shit. Dishonorable. You're supposed to be nice? I never said when being nice would kick in, okay? I never said when. I just said that I would be. And I didn't say for how long. Oh my god. Where is it? Hold on. I knew it. Where is it? Where's your stupid Discord? How do you not have your social... Oh, this is the wrong channel. Oh my god! Wait, where is it? Firstly, thank you. Secondly, I think that it's gonna sound cheesy, but everyone has the power to like overcome their destiny, right? I think that if you let that control it, like if you let it control your life, you're gonna be miserable, and you don't deserve to be miserable. Oh, there's another half. I'm so sorry. Firstly, if you're 20 right now, you should not be giving me this much money. Save money for yourself, okay? Secondly, how do I say this? Just because you're family, like, just because you're related by blood doesn't mean they're really your family. It's a very hard thing to have your family abandon you or mistreat you. And my relationship with my family, it was never nearly this bad. And I'm very sorry that you experienced that. But, don't let them hold the fact that your family are related over your head, because you can have really valuable and loving relationships on your own without being related, okay? Like, if you take my community, for example, right? This is... I don't mean this in a show way. I just mean this in, like, a genuine way. Like, none of them are related in my community, but they still care a lot about each other. You know, they still go out of their way to say nice things. If your family isn't doing that for you, find people that will, because there will be people that will do for you, or do that for you, okay? Even if maybe you don't have that right now, like you don't have a strong support system right now, you will. And I mean, even I'm here, like, saying this stuff to you, because your family is wrong for that, you know? Like, you can choose your own family, and don't let them guilt you into thinking that they are yours. And thank you for popping in to say hi. I hope that you go back to bed. Where is it? Okay, bye-bye, Veer. Where is it? Well, actually, the thing is, blood is thicker than water, but... Oh my god. I'm so angry. Link it to me! Link it to me! Kokone! Hello, my love! How was your stream? I saw your boobs. Your boobs look fantastic. I mean... Don't worry about it, babe. One second. I'm processing how to respond to this. Firstly, welcome Raiders. Hello, I am Rana, Ianna of 𝑽𝑹𝑬𝑽𝑚𝑺 Gen 2, and we are doing a stream where I was supposed to be working, but instead I just gave like a thought of advice. And I am changing people's lives for the better, like the Giga Chat I am. I'm just kidding. But no, I am giving advice. I think it's really easy to overthink how, like, what someone else will think when you care about them, right? Because obviously their opinion means more to you. But I would just try and be clear about what you say. Because I think that if they're really your friend, they're gonna know this. If they're gonna know that you're anxious about this, so just communicate straightforwardly. Be like, hey, I know that maybe this incident happened and I just want to make sure that we're okay. I'm sorry if I did anything to upset you, blah, blah, blah. And think about how they would interpret it in the best possible way. The problem is you have to trust them to a certain extent and give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? If you constantly think that, like, whether subconsciously or consciously, this is something that I myself had to work on a lot, was like giving the benefit of the doubt to people. If that makes sense. Like, I would often think that I was just like a nuisance or annoying. But it's... I don't wanna... For example, in me responding to this, right? I'm trying to think of how you might feel hearing my responses, how they might affect you, and because I'm thinking of those things, I just clarified that to you. You understand what I'm saying? I made this clarification so that my intentions were clear. So at the end of the day, even if you accidentally offend somebody, right? it's also on them to communicate that to you because you aren't a mind reader. That goes for any relationship. All you can do is focus on what you yourself can communicate. Give your thoughts in a clear, concise manner as best as you can. And don't be afraid to sit on a message. Like, let's say you had a falling out with a friend, or maybe you thought, maybe this is in your head, and you think that you upset them. So sit on that message for a night. See how you feel about it in the morning. See how they respond. And then, if you still feel the need to bring it up, then you can bring it up. Hi, Riando. How are you doing? That's my advice. And I'm glad that your parents are at least supporting you, Steven. Just remember, you deserve better than that. What kind of silly person mistreats people just because of the year they were born? Isn't that silly? Like, come on, we're living in 2023. I don't know if that advice is helpful to you, Kai, but I hope that it is. Oh, here's another one. Oh, I was looking. You didn't need to send the thingy though. I was right about to get to it. I wasn't gonna skip over you. Don't worry. You don't need to send me for that. If they're the kind of... No, I understand that like it's like a traditional thing, but at the same time, like, would you mistreat somebody for that? I don't think so. I mean, I'm Chinese too. I feel much better now. I don't know how my future is gonna go, but I'm sure I feel more positive about it. You know what? It's fine if that's all you feel right now. Because it's not like you're gonna get over these things in like a day, right? In like a couple months from now, maybe you'll feel like shit about it again. But it's important to remember that you can form your own relationships with people that care about you. There is absolutely no proof that just says like, oh, if you're born this year, you're gonna bring misery. A lot of those things are self-inflicted prophecies. You know, a self-fulfilling prophecy where you believe something and then because you believe it, it starts to happen. Because like you start subconsciously doing things that you feel will match the outcome of what you believe. If that makes sense. You know? And like, yeah, I get that like it's a bit of a cultural thing, but at the same time, like, you didn't do anything wrong. You know? So if I believe I have Riz, I'll be the Rizzler. Unironically, Black Rose, yes. If you have confidence in yourself, you will actually have Riz. I'm not even kidding. I was literally giving this advice earlier. Hi, Rana-sama, an artist here. I wanted your perspective and advice as a content creator. Oftentimes I feel, or when I'm working on a project, I feel frustrated that it isn't good enough, but also lack the skills to bridge that gap. I know that the skills will only improve with consistent practice, but I wouldn't be able to fix my current project in the short term. It generates a lot of impatience at my own skills and progress. Thank you, Rana-sama. How would I say this? It's easy to want to get to a certain point right away in anything, whether it's content creation, art, you know, content creation, art, maybe like your career, something like that. And I totally understand that. Because if like, obviously there are things I want, and if I could have it tomorrow, yeah, I'd have it tomorrow. Why isn't my Riz working? Genetic diff. Yeah, like, if I could have it tomorrow, I would have it tomorrow. And I know that I can't. I'll tell you this much. The more you focus on what you don't have, what you haven't achieved, what you want to achieve, but you are... How would I say this? I wasted a lot of years not doing things because I thought I wouldn't get to the point that I wanted to be at. And it's not constructive. And as I said earlier, it's okay to be like wallow in self-pity a bit, right? But the more you let things like this control you, the more you're setting yourself up for failure. Because I let those little things take control of my life before. And because they took control of my life, they ended up wasting more time. I feel frustrated that things aren't good enough too, and like, I think changing your perspective would help a lot. Instead of thinking about how it's not good enough, start thinking about how it'll make you better. Because if you didn't have work that was worse, this is gonna sound stupid, but if you don't have work that is worse, you're not gonna have work that is better. These like instances or pieces of art that aren't as good as your future works are there to set like a standard for you, an ever-increasing standard. And if you don't fail, and if you don't like have things that are worse, you're never going to be able to see your improvement. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, you only get better if you fail. Honestly, I feel very sorry for people that don't fail. Because if you never fail and if you never feel frustrated, the times that you worked really, really hard on something are just gonna feel like nothing. You're never gonna be able to enjoy that. Yeah, you don't see any progress if you don't have any comparison. These things are here as a baseline. And it's not that you lack the skills to bridge the gap, okay? It's that you are not there yet. You will be there. Look at how many artists that like have like a before and after. And just because, like, okay, let's say you have 2 artists and one improved drastically between like 11 and 12, and the other improved drastically between like 18 and 19. You can't compare those two. They're 2 totally different situations. Everyone goes about things differently. And like, just because you improve really fast when you're younger, right? It's easier to learn when you're younger, dude. Like, everybody starts off shit. And like, the thing is, maybe people that improve really fast have problems themselves where they feel like they plateau. It's important to not make comparisons, and that comes to yourself too. It's important to have a healthy standard. Like, I am very, very hard on myself. So what I try to do is I try to put things in perspective for myself. It's very important to not get caught up in what you think is the case rather than what is the case. You know? I know that skills will only improve with consistent practice, but I wouldn't be able to fix my current project in the short term. What's wrong with that? Genuinely, what is wrong with that? The reason why you improve is because you have that time, you have that perspective, you have that extra work you put in. And here's the thing too. If you're a content creator, right? You sometimes cannot improve without feedback. But the thing is, you get feedback if people watch your videos, and people watch your videos if people think your videos are good. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword, you know? But ultimately, what I personally did was I watched a lot of people with similar content, and I examined it. And then I slowly applied it to myself. Because here's the thing, right? It's not a race. You're the only person you are competing with, right? Is your own standards. You're just making things hard on yourself because you feel like you should be XYZ because of whatever reason. You're too late. He already rigged the vote for himself like a piece of like a kind person. Like a very smart person. I'm gonna change the golden hour. I'm gonna distort the audio. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna distort it. You wish to vote against? That's what I hoped for too, Fel. I'm so unlucky. I'm sorry if this isn't the kind of advice that you want to hear. I didn't say when I would be nice. I'm not ready. Okay? I need to prepare myself. It's like some punishment challenge. Alright, okay. I don't know if this is the advice you want to hear, but it's genuinely not a race. You improve at your own pace, and that's okay. Hi, Inari. I hope that you're doing well. Be nice and give it to him, maybe? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. And I think that it's important to remember that... Nah, it ended up being like over 100 votes or something. But like... Why is my chair squeaking? Can you hear it squeaking? It's annoying. I need to get one. Every day is a great day. I'm glad that you have that outlook. Yeah, I'm sorry if this isn't the advice you wanted to hear, but I think it's advice that you needed to hear. If that makes sense. Progress is not linear. Just because you... Like, think about it this way. How much are you torturing yourself? Just because you improve to a point that you are happy with in this project doesn't mean that you're going to feel that same way about it 5 months from now. In 5 months from now, maybe you'll think that that project that you did that you were so proud of is shit. But that's normal because you're improving. Stupid chair. Whatever. Other monsters. Why would you ever vote yes? Where is it? It's over here. Bada bing, bada boom. It's your super hour. As a rain boss, any advice on how to defeat your weaknesses? Would it be better for a group? Wow. To take you on at the same time? That's the only way you stand a chance. It's as a group. Advice on how to defeat me? My weakness? My weakness? Money and food. If I had a weakness. Money and food. Yes, I am very weak to those things. Also kindness. That's all I'll say. I'm not good against those things. Good luck though. Okay, I'm almost caught up. I gotta go, but thanks for the stream. It was nice hearing your thoughts on my question. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for submitting something. I hope that it was helpful to you. And if not, I hope that I can do better in the future. I like to think that I generally give pretty good advice, but obviously some people may not agree with that. And it all suits your lifestyle, right? I'm giving advice based off of a very small segment for a TLDR of your life. There's a lot of information that could change what advice I would give. You know what I mean? You can phrase your wisdom so well, Rana. Thank you for being unique. No. I think that this is pretty... Well, I think it's pretty basic. At least for me, at least. But I hope that it's helpful to you guys. Money, food, and Felix? True! I'm glad to know Duologs is definitely single. You know what I mean? Do you see that piece of... A young man such as him entering a relationship? I can't. For good reasons only. It's based on your experience and perspective too, but I think your advice has been amazing so far. Well, I'm glad to hear that. At least once a day, I try to will into existence the ability to control an element or create energy. Any advice for a mortal on how to harness some type of magic? You see, if you're a virgin at 30, you automatically become a wizard. That's my advice. You're welcome. I got you, homie. Those are the conditions. If not, it's impossible for you mortals. Big sorry. Wow, you guys didn't send me any advice before, but now you realize that my advice is actually good, so you send me MAROS. Actually, that makes me happy. I'm not upset. Hi Rana, about a year and a half ago, I left a horrible, soul-crushing IT job that gave me severe depression and traumatized me to the point of seeking professional help. I've been in need since then, and I can't bring myself to go back to work because I fear it'll be the same thing. I can't go back to that life. Now both time and money are running out, but all I do is ignore my situation because it's stressing me out to even think about. I don't want to live this kind of life. I know I need to do something about it, but I just don't. How can I get over the trauma? Firstly, mind you, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a professional. So this is my own perspective on this, right? I'm like sliding down in my chair. I will tell you a story, okay, of a younger Rana. I've like vaguely mentioned this before, right? But I dropped out. So basically what happened was I was working when I was in school and I was on the honor roll. I was gonna get scholarships and shit. But my anxiety at the time was very bad. Like, I thought my teachers thought I was lying and they hated me because I just couldn't go to school because I was so anxious. And because I was sick a lot. Like, the blood moon rising for me, okay? It was so painful on the regular. And it would last like sometimes 2 to 3 weeks. That I thought... Like, at the time it was normal, right? Like, I thought that was normal for me, but it felt awful. And it would keep me out of school a lot because it was really debilitating. And then it started to grow into this anxiety where I thought people hated me. And then at the time, right, my mom and I did not have a good relationship. And she was very stressed because, you know, single mom. She's working her ass off. Yeah, I would start getting symptoms really, really early. So, and my symptoms tend to be like everything. It's quite unfortunate. It's really evened out over the years, but at the time it was very shitty. And anyways, because of that, I stopped going to school, and eventually I stopped going at all. And as I got older, right, I kept thinking, I wasted so much time. I can't do anything, you know, it's already too late for me to do these things. You know, when I look back in hindsight, right, I was still so young. The second streamer? Nah, I got that from Bae. But yeah, gosh, what was I saying? I kept thinking, it's pointless for me to do anything. You know what? I'm already so old. Because at the time, my perspective was that everyone at my age is like going to university, they're all doing this stuff. And that was a load of shit. I had such a warped perspective and I just did nothing. I was a NEET for years. Okay? And people are probably gonna laugh at me and say it's not surprising, whatever. I don't give a shit about your opinion. But that's what I did. And I felt very similarly to you. Yeah, I figured Bae was the one that you heard it from. Like, I felt very similar to how you feel. And it's hard to put yourself in that position that made you so miserable. And I'm not going to tell you to go back to IT work. If you find a job with an environment, you know, that you like, go for it. Don't be ashamed to go for like an entry-level job and see how that works. And then if you feel like giving IT another shot and you find people that work in the same industry that are willing to help you like get a job and you know that it's a good environment, don't be afraid of that. I think that changing, like taking a chance in a job where like you set yourself up for success would be better. I don't think you should go back to working in IT right away. Get my chair back up. And I don't think you should feel bad. I think anybody would be scared of this situation. Don't feel bad. It's okay to take it at your own pace. You'll be alright. Even if you don't feel like you'll be alright now, you'll be alright. Trust me. Start by doing little things to improve your life. You know? Do little things that will help you feel better about working. Find something that you're passionate about and try to make it work. People do best when they're desperate and when their back's to the wall. I don't know what perception you have of yourself. I feel like maybe you have the perception that you need to make this work, but you don't. Just because you went to school for it doesn't mean you need to make this work. Doesn't mean you need to spend your whole life doing it. That's a common trap for people to fall into, and I don't want you to fall into that. Find something that makes you happy and try to pursue it. And then have like a part-time thing on the side that will give you a little bit of stability while you learn how to love your life again. And while you learn to enjoy doing certain things again. You know? That's my opinion. I mean, even if full-time work is ultimately going to be necessary for you to live an orderly life, if you're currently at a spot where you're not doing anything, start with part-time and... Oh, oopsie. Start with part-time and work up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to do anything right now that's, like, relevant to your old job. Hi, Cringe. How you doing? Like, my sister went to school to be a teacher, right? She did that for a couple years. Didn't, like... started to not enjoy it. She then went to school for design, and then she realized she missed being a teacher. Also, you need to consider too that like just because you go to school, going to school is not an accurate depiction of how your job life will be, and it doesn't properly prepare you necessarily. So don't feel bad. Okay, that you're quote-unquote giving up that, because you're not. How to love your life again. I think this could define my situation right now. That's really helpful. I'm glad it's helpful to you, Ben. I think people, especially with how much pressure there is, you know, to get a job, go to school, blah blah blah, people begin to think that the only way to succeed is to get a job and go to school. No, that's not true. Like, okay, I'm not saying I'm super successful now, but take a look at me, guys. With how I talk, with what I do, with what I'm skilled at, do you feel like I have the potential for success? Yeah, I know, just because you went to IT doesn't mean he went to school, but a lot of people do go to school. But like, if you look at me, do you think that I'm not someone that could be successful? Like, just because someone isn't successful right now doesn't mean that they won't be in the future. You know? And, okay, think about it this way, too. You have a relationship. Relationship doesn't work out. But you learned, like, You learned what you do not like in a relationship. And that in itself is incredibly valuable. I don't think people understand how important it is to learn what you do not want to tolerate and what you do not like. You know? And you can only learn these things through experience sometimes. What's up, Key? Problem with IT is it's usually the passion within the IT spectrum. You lack the social skills. I'm not super versed in IT. I know that there's a lot of like isolating jobs. I'm not sure what environment this person had, but it sounds like they felt very much a slog of like daily life. You know, we're just like it. To me, I interpret it as dispassionate, like losing passion for it. And like maybe if they were initially passionate, they no longer are because their experience with their coworkers was so awful, or with the job itself. But yeah, I'm sorry if this isn't super helpful to you. Ultimately, I think that you will be okay. And I think that you should just focus on doing little things. You know? Like, you can focus on doing little things to be kind to yourself and allow you to be productive. And then, if you feel like going back to IT, see if you can do something by yourself, you know? See if you can, like, find a company that you know has good work ethic. I don't know the exact issue with your company previously, or, like, what made you feel this way. But just take it one day at a time and look for temporary things and enjoy yourself. Because I think that the biggest reason why you're scared is because you feel like you need to go back into that work environment to succeed or something, or because you feel that you don't have anything that you can fall back on because maybe this was the one thing you enjoyed and maybe you don't enjoy it anymore. Or maybe because, like, you didn't have time or energy to explore other things that you might enjoy. So figure out what you like most first, or if you like what you do like. Experiment with things if you can. Don't be afraid to rely on people either. I don't know if this was helpful, but I hope that it helps you. If you want to provide more details, feel free to send another Maro and provide more details. Good night, Wiz. Thank you again. I'm an IT person, was very successful, then failed into NEETM for 5 years, but 2 years passed and I'm fine again. Good for you. Good for you, Leandro. I'm proud of you. It takes a lot of energy to bring yourself back up. So don't feel bad, okay? Just take it one day at a time. Take little things that you can improve about your life and your situation and slowly implement them. Okay? That is my advice. Honestly, yes, you do have potential for success, unironically. Thank you. I would like to think I do too. But, I mean, obviously everyone has a different perspective, right? For a long time, I thought I had potential for success, and then I realized at the time I did not. But I think that right now I genuinely do. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's see. Wow, you've been streaming for like 3 hours, right? Rana will grow so big, no cap, but I'm trying to lose weight. How can you say that to me? Oh my god. I mean, I hope so. Like, there are a lot of reasons why I want to grow. If I grow, then I get opportunities. And if I grow, then I can pursue more projects that I want to pursue. I can, like, you know? You take everything I say negatively. Oh, no. I know what you meant. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Hello, Rana. How do I get relationship experience? I am 32 years old, but I've never been in a relationship. I am good socially and do have female friends, and I'm good at communicating at work, but I just can't find an environment for romantic relationships to form. And I feel like I am too inexperienced in romance to be worthy of any women my age. False. Also, I am a virgin when it comes to women. I slept with a few men in the high school, but I am straight. Chad probably knows who I am. I just don't see a way for me to find love, and soon I'll be 40 and single and a virgin before I know it. Firstly, I know I joke, right? But if that's the case, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Okay? If you end up like that, there's nothing to be ashamed of. That said, you're being way too hard on yourself. There is this pressure that you must be in a relationship. You must have done all this shit at 32. You know? He said virgin when it comes to women. Right? There is nothing wrong with having an experience at your age. It's not like, and it's not like you have no experience. It's just you lack experience when it comes to this category. Everybody has to do something once in their life, like for the first time in their life. Why does it matter that you're doing it later? It doesn't. Okay, and if anybody makes fun of you for that, like, hold on, I need water. If anybody makes fun of you for this, they are, like, in real life, like, legitimately makes fun of you, they're not worth your time. You feel this way because of this pressure that is put on yourself. But there's nothing wrong with it. What here that you are providing, right? None of what you told me makes me feel as if you are a lost cause. Absolutely none of it. People make fun of you all the time for it. Yeah, that's because it's you, duh. But how do I say this? I understand that, like, maybe you don't see a way to find a relationship. But okay, here, I'll put this in perspective. My sister and I are pretty attractive, right? And my sister, like, I'm single. My sister is single, and my sister's quite a bit older than me. Like, she's in her... Well, she's older than me. I almost fucked up there, but she's quite a bit older than me, and she does not have a long-term partner or anything. Do you think that, like, you've seen me, right? A lot of people would want me, right? Not even like an ego thing. I know this is true. But it's not... You don't think any less, right? Would you think any less of someone else in this position? No. My sister is too good for you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say goodbye. No, you can't have my sister. You can't have my brother either. Yeah, I do have a brother. He's my half-brother, though. Yeah, no. Gross. No, this is why I don't... Every single time, dude. Every single time I bring up my sister, people are like, oh, is she single? What the hell, man? So annoying. Gatekeeping her? I'm saving her. But yeah. What advice can I give that would be helpful for you? Firstly, I would say that, number one, you are not unworthy. Okay? This is bullshit. You are not unworthy. And you feel like you'll be single at 40 because you were thinking of this so often that it's become like this thing in your life that you're spiraling. There is nothing wrong with being inexperienced, especially at your age. And it's not like you did anything wrong either. I think... How do I put this? If you can't find an environment for romantic relationships to form, I don't know what you do. I don't know if you go on, like, dating apps or whatever, and they don't work out for you. But do you actually like anybody? Like, be honest. Do you want a relationship because you feel like you should have a relationship? Because you genuinely want a relationship and you can't find anybody that you actually like? Because what's wrong with not settling? I think, honestly, from the sound of it, it sounds like you feel pressured rather than you're actually making connections with people that you think would be good partners. Going to assume they're like people that are not either not interested or they're already in a relationship. Well, duologues is a lost cause, okay? Just remember, if you, okay, whoever sent me this Maro, whoever you are, if you ever feel bad about yourself, remember you're not duologues. Thank God for that. You would be surprised how people fall into your life. If you just want experience, then you can ask a trusted friend if it's really that important to you. You're successful though? Cap. 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 Remember guys, if you ever feel bad, you're not duologues. Thank God. I know, right? I do think he's compensating for something. But yeah. My point is, I think that you should look for people that you actually like. You know? Being Rana's mod is already winning at life, right? Should I mod everybody except duologue? That'd be so fucking funny, holy shit. I didn't say I'd be nice right now. I'll pick a time where I'm nice to you, but you're not there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get distracted. My point is, don't be ashamed for this. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, let alone a virgin at like 32 or 40. Everybody goes through life at their different pace. And like, you have your own experiences. You don't need to have experience to be worthy. Everybody has a first time for something, and if you find someone that you really like, that's when you should pursue something. You don't need to force something because there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Okay? If they're really a good person, if like, and they're really compatible with you, it won't be a big deal. It won't matter to them. Trust me. If it matters to them, they weren't worth your time. If you want more experience in romance, like you just want to put yourself in an experience where you are romantically interacting with someone and flirting, just try to be more outgoing, honestly. And you can just go swipe with every fucking girl you see. Swipe with every girl you see, and then just go on a date so you can learn. Maybe if you feel a connection, you feel a connection. If you don't, you don't. You will learn a lot about yourself. Part of dating, right, is 0 matches. That's because they saw you play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. I don't... Now, honestly, if you want to swipe on everybody, fuck it, do it. Because most won't respond anyway. But if you... Here's the thing, right? You do not need to go further. But if you just want romantic experiences, right? Just swipe. Just swipe. But do not force yourself to be in a relationship with them. If you just want to learn how to flirt and put yourself out there emotionally a bit, right? it would be a good exercise for you. But never settle, okay? Do not feel forced to do something with someone because, like, of your situation. Never feel forced to do something, okay? It's just so you can learn to talk to people better in that environment. Because when you swipe right on Tinder, for example, right? It's just so you can put yourself in a position where you're flirting. And if you have, like, a good conversation, great. But, I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't expect much from Tinder. Man, with how hard it is to get a date in the first place, I can see why guys would settle. Not everybody is you, duologues, okay? You know, that's what I'm saying. And if you're good socially and have female friends and you're good at communicating it with work, you just can't find an environment for romantic relationships to form. That sounds more like you're busy, to be honest. It sounds like you're busy and you don't have time to date. Which, there are lots of people in that position. You think I have time to date? No, hell nah, bro. It's part of why I'm single. I don't want to be in a relationship. I want to focus on myself. And do you think less of me for that? Nah, I'm a Giga Chad. I want to work on my career, so I don't have time to date. Honestly, I don't think I'm physically able to flirt because I always think I'm imposing myself or putting the other person in an awkward position. You gotta have the Riz. Activate your Riz card. Just, like, say cute things, okay? It doesn't need to be physical or anything. And, like, if you mean, like, bringing yourself to do it, just say something nice. Genuinely, just say something nice. And, like, I don't know if you can date within your work, but if there's anyone from your female friends that you like that isn't taken, maybe you should just tell them that you're interested. I don't think people understand this. If you see someone you're interested in, get to know them a bit, and then just straight up tell them that you're interested. People severely underestimate how important and valuable it is to just be straightforward. And plus, when you're straightforward, it makes you seem what do you call it? It makes you seem more confident. Sounds more like sexual pressure or social sexual pressure to me than romantic. I agree, but the thing is, I don't know if this person feels comfortable losing it to whomever. Honestly, what some people do is they lose it to their best friend. If you want to do that, and that you guys are okay with that, fuck it, why not? But don't feel pressure. If this is something that's really important to you, and you know you will be okay with your decision afterwards, then sure. Can't believe Rana is single. How will I ever live with this knowledge? What's so unbelievable about me being single? I don't have time to date. I'm in Discord all day. I'm working all day. I'm streaming all day. Honestly, you would be surprised if you just ask. But the most important thing I'm gonna tell you is I'm telling you this as a woman, okay? As a woman that has been quite popular multiple times in her life, right? There is nothing to be ashamed of. You go at your own pace. Don't feel pressured to do anything. You were just fine. Oh, weren't you guys dating for a long time, Tara? Are you okay? Your best friend? Aren't people typically attracted to their friends? Or sexually attracted friends? Are they friends for a reason? I mean, I don't know if you meant not attracted to them, but I'm telling you, almost every single guy with a female best friend, if given the chance, would fuck their female best friend. They're lying if they say otherwise. 95%. I'm just saying. Some people, they want the experience, right? But they just want to do it with someone they trust, not someone that they're necessarily in love with. I actually talked to a friend, asked them if they have someone single they would like to introduce you. I legit had a friend give me a list of things a friend of his was looking for a match with you. Yeah, something like that isn't bad either. Nah. In my experience, this is pretty true. I'm not gonna say it's everybody, but it's a large majority. I do think that men and women can be platonic friends, but I do think that a lot of guys would go for it if they have a chance. That's my opinion. Yeah. Just because you knew shitty people doesn't mean it's always true, though. When did I say they were shitty? What? How does that make them shitty? I don't think that is... If that's how you interpreted it, I'm telling you that you're wrong. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're a shitty person, right? Just because, like, you would fuck your female friend. It's just very easy to naturally be attracted. That's my opinion. Especially since I feel like guys get done dirty a lot. You know? Like, just because somebody liked me in the past and they were my male friend, did I ever claim that they're shitty for that? Please don't put words in my mouth. I said that most of the, like, guys I've been friends with caught feels for me. And that does not make them shitty. Okay? I'm just saying that it's way more likely. Okay? That if they were given a chance, that they would go for it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I never said it was every single person, but I do think it's like 90% probably of dudes. I don't think it's shitty. I think it's just natural attraction. Because if you have an attractive friend, right? And then your attractive friend is your friend because they're your friend, you get along. Of course, you know, you wouldn't be opposed to the idea. I don't see why it's weird. I've turned down my best friend before simply because I didn't want them to think I was only friends with them to sleep with them. Yeah, but did you want to? That doesn't answer the question. Did you want to? Did you... I understand that you turned it down out of respect for her, and that's a good thing, right? But did you want to? See? See? I told you! I told you! Oh my god! Here's the thing. Girls, okay, in general, make more effort into their like... They put more effort into their appearance, and thus are considered more attractive, quote-unquote, on average. Right? So, of course, they're gonna be more, quote-unquote, attractive girls. And if you're friends with those attractive girls, right? Then... Of course you would be open to something or like consider it. Oh my god. Thank you. Bruh. I don't know. Do girls fall in love with their guy friends? I think it depends. I think it's possible. But I will tell you what I do. Okay. I will tell you what I do. When I meet people, like if I'm in a position where I would want to date, I will put people subconsciously people will go into different like categories in my head. Like maybe, potentially, never. And this is based off of what I see in the person and what I see for us. Because if I'm in that mindset. Because the thing is, when you're single and you're looking for a relationship, right? or like you're considering dating, basically there are so many people that are potential partners. Yeah. So we were friends for 10 years before she died. She was just fun to hang out with. I mean, that doesn't change it, you know? I'm sorry for your loss, though. I know that must have been really hard on you. I think you mentioned it before. Like, okay, I don't think it's necessarily a wrong thing. I think that just personally, based off of my experience and what I've seen from, like, people in general, right? Girls are more likely to keep things platonic. And guys, I think that because guys are... How would I put this? I feel like guys don't get enough support, so they're more likely to fall for people, and when a girl is nice to them, they'll end up catching feels. Not always, as I've said, but it's just easier to be in a position where you'll catch feels when it's not as... It's the whole, you know, guys get compliments and they think about it for like a week or like a month. You know what I mean? That's my point. So I don't think I was wrong in what I said. Plus, it's based off of my experience. It's just different standards end up manifesting in these ways. I don't think any of the people that liked me were shitty, and I never said that they were shitty. You know? And just because, like, a guy fell for me, I've never thought they were shitty because they fell for me. It was a little frustrating at times because, like, I didn't want that relationship, but I never thought that they were shitty people for it. You know what I mean? And if you're a straight person and then you're in a situation where you become close to someone that is of the opposite gender and you're single, and because you get close to them, right, and they were nice to you, it's natural to like them, especially if you haven't gotten a lot of attention. It happens to girls too. It's just more often for guys. So dudes don't really get compliments, and they'll be replaying comments that got in their second grade in their 70s. For real, for real. I don't think you guys realize this, but I compliment you a lot. I always say, like, I'm proud of you or whatever. Or I'll say, like, good job. You worked hard. Or keep it up. Stuff like that. I say this shit all the time. I give you guys plenty of compliments. And I've said before that I think that this is why people accidentally fall for me, because I'm nice to them. She's only mean. Okay, what do you want me to do to be nice? Do you want the VOD? I almost feel sorry for you. Almost. I'm feeling weak right now, so if you want to attack, this is the moment. Dima. Oh, Dima. I love you. Also, do a logs. Do you see what Dima has and you don't? Guys, make sure to check out Dima's channel, okay? She's a sweetheart and she's a lovely artist. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or what you say to your dog when he manages to go to the bathroom outside and not on the floor. I mean, is it really that different for these guys? I'll give you golden hour, but there will be a catch. There will be a catch. It's from Blue Barrel Pie. But yeah. Anyways, I just feel like it's... Not every person is going to be attracted to their friend, but a lot of people, if given the chance, right, would go for their friend. Or at least would sleep with them. And I stand by that. At least with how things currently are right now, a lot of people would. Maybe 90% is pushing it a little, but probably at least 60%. I'll say 60%. Let's see. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna get through all these things. I'm like, I don't think you're a bad person for it. You know? That's a very uncomfortable thought. I think it's important to remember that it's not something that people actively think about it. Hi, Sir Knight. Welcome. Did you help rig the vote for dual logs? He's cheating. He's always cheating. Not fair. But welcome. I hope that you enjoy the stream. No, like, Liz, you need to remember that just because they would if they could doesn't mean that they're given, like, they're thinking about this actively. So be careful not to, how do I say this? Be careful not to demonize people or think that everybody wants this from you, because they don't. Just because they would if they could doesn't mean that they considered it before. A lot of people might have considered it, but they don't. Or maybe they don't really care about it that much. But yeah. It sounds like you were angry because people you friend zoned didn't accept on their side. I'm not angry. They can't control their feelings, and I can't control their feelings, right? Oh shoot, I forgot to take my medication. They can't control their feelings. I don't hold it against them. It was just unfortunate. Do you think that I like letting people down? How do you, like, did you consider my position? And their position? They have to get rejected and I have to reject them. And then we have to go back to normal. I don't like hurting them. That's why I try to be very straightforward about my boundaries. I don't like letting people down. I do it all the time though. It's okay, everybody in this chat does. It's nothing new. Oh. Ugh. They're just anti-inflammatories, dude. One's turmeric and ginger. Position must be clear. Friend zoning solves no problems. It moves them to a later date. You're saying some really stupid shit right now. At least if I'm not misinterpreting it, it sounds like you're saying some really, like, stupid things in my chat. Okay? How is... What clear signal? Why should I have to tell every single person, hey, I don't want to date you when I meet them? We're friends because we're friends. I personally disagree that friend zoning isn't a real thing because I put people in the friend zone. But if, like, it doesn't exist for everybody. It exists for me. Right? I shouldn't have to tell every single person I make friends with, I'm not gonna date you. Get your head out of your ass. You're so fucking stupid. Cause nature, yeah. When is natural selection gonna come, huh? I should not have to set these boundaries. Like, if they develop feelings for me, they develop feelings for me. There's nothing I can do about that or them. Do you think that me telling them I'm never gonna date you will stop them? If anything, it just makes them feel bad for no reason. It's a lose-lose situation no matter what. Saying some dumbass shit. God damn it. Yeah, is this the next one? Just because I tell somebody I'm never gonna date you doesn't mean that it'll stop them from having feelings for me. And I call them medications because one of them is like, I'm supposed to take it for anti-inflammatories, and I was prescribed it a long time ago. Guys hurt my head. So dumb. I need an opinion. What do you think of college? I just graduated high school and I'm thinking of not going to college because of the stress, and I hate to meet new people in the atmosphere. Like, this is a big responsibility and I can't tell you what to do or not to do with your life. But I will say that it could potentially be a really valuable experience for you. You know, it might help you expand your horizons. But if you aren't going to go to college, I hope that you have really good options. You don't need to go to college to be successful, but it might be good for you to go into trades or something. You don't need to go to something that big in terms of schooling. But trades is an option. Maybe you can go into like plumbing or something. You can be a fairly successful plumber. Plumbers make decent money as far as I know. And if you want to learn, if you enjoy learning, it's not the worst thing. The best advice I can give you is have options for yourself. Don't go down one specific thing. Yeah, and some stress is good stress. Some people operate well under pressure, but some people will also become miserable. Being stuck in the friend zone does not exist because all it takes for the person to get out is ask if the person has romantic interests. I don't think it works like that. Personally, I put you in a little category that says that you are in the friend zone because I think of you as a friend and I don't see myself ever dating you. It's not impossible to get out of, but like, yeah. I don't know why people say the friend zone doesn't exist. I personally have like always had one. Thing is, the stuff that you hate isn't a college thing. That's anywhere you go, you'll meet people and be in new atmospheres no matter what you do. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just reality. That's a good point, Anons. Like, realistically, right? Sorry. I think I felt the pill come up my throat. What was that? Ugh. Hi, Rikuma. Like, you're... Okay. You get a job. And you still need to meet new people. You still need to interact with people. You still need to work. So... I would say that, honestly, you need to find people that you really enjoy interacting with that will make this easier for you. If they're... I don't know what you would want to pursue in college, but if you want to if what you want to pursue and what you are interested and passionate about pursuing involves a higher education, just know that this is an experience that you will have to go through regardless. I mean, it exists for me. I don't know about everyone else. I can't speak for everyone else. Oh gosh. Should I call in sick to work right now before I go to sleep and wait to see if I feel better in the morning? Which will inconvenience your work more? Also, you learn a lot of things in college. The reason... I'll tell you this much, okay? The reason why people don't last, like high school couples usually don't last, is because they grow through so much through college. Because haven't you ever had a friend that you didn't see them for a couple years and they became a totally different person because they were in a totally different environment? That's how college works. It's one of the biggest turning points of your life. So it'll be both a good thing and a bad thing in some respects, and that's for everything. But you will grow a lot. Elevator technicians? You're be on my way to become an elevator technician. Okay, but yeah, I would just call in sick right now if you really feel like you don't have the energy to get through tomorrow. If you really need the money, then I will wait till tomorrow morning. Okay, I think these are probably the last Maros I'll accept. I'll get through these ones, and then I'll play on stream. I only got so much time. Okay. Rana, I met a new person new to my friend group. We became good friends, and some could even consider best friends rather quickly. We could chat almost every day, just doing whatever. She would talk for hours about whatever game she was playing and encourage me to try it out, which I would end up doing, and we would could actually play something together, as it was just usually us chatting, playing separate games. She approached me about a relationship. I wasn't sure, and yes, I did like her, but I didn't want to make things awkward, but eventually I gave in and said yes. However, I started to notice we only played what she recommended, only watched what she recommended, and once I started to push a bit, asking for us to maybe try something I recommended, she ghosted and cheated on me, and eventually break up and ended dispersing the friend group. I feel like everything, I regret everything and feel so dearly, and feel dearly sorry to my friends for letting her convince me to risk our friend group. Firstly, I'm sorry that this happened. Secondly, it's not like you knew she would do this. Honestly, it sounds like you are kind of inexperienced. And even if you were experienced, right? This has happened to a lot of people. You know, I don't see why this would break up your friend group. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Maybe multiple people liked her. You know? I'm not sure if she was playing with multiple people in the group and doing stuff like that. I would not be surprised, because that's often how this goes. But it's not your fault. Like, you're not a mind reader. You can't predict the future. And yeah, I mean, if you dating her and her cheating on you causes the friendship to break, are they really your friends? Everything feels way worse right now because it's a bunch of things at once. You lost your friends and you lost your girlfriend simultaneously. So you're gonna feel like 10 times as worse. But it's... And the thing is, when something like that happens, and especially if people are blaming you... Sorry, I know what's wrong with my throat. You're gonna blame yourself and it's not your fault. Okay, it just happens. I don't know exactly what happened with your friends, but if they're really your friends, you should be able to reach out to this and reconcile. And if they just broke up with you because... Or, like, if they stopped being friends with you because she broke up with you and this stuff, and, like, maybe... Like, I don't know if they warned you about her or what, but even then... How many reasons did you have to, like, believe them? It's... You want to try and give people the benefit of the doubt. If this is a meme and I'm being trolled, whatever, because a lot of people have actually experienced this. And I know for sure that some people in chat have experienced it. Just know that it's not your fault. If people are gonna drop you because of this, they're not worth being your friends. Everybody has mistakes that they need to make in life. Yeah, it's very possible for your friend group to come back. Did I refresh? My friend group have all dated each other before, but even now that most of us are married to different people, we're still friends. Some friend groups just aren't built to last. Yeah, and friend groups fall apart for way less stuff. Sometimes it just... You need to go through a lot of friends before you find your lifelong ones. Honestly. This sort of thing really sucks. You feel like everything has come crashing down. What helped me personally was just focusing on finding what I enjoy and focusing on doing those things. You will find new friends. Even if it doesn't feel like it, you will eventually. Oh, here's a follow-up. I'm sorry. This is a follow-up from the previous one. Yeah, I've seen it happen to a lot of people too. It just happens. Where is it? Oh, Oh, I didn't get any work done. Pink pickle. How do I know if a girl is interested in me? I'm a guy that's been single for 32 years from the previous question. Throughout my life, I've been friends with several girls and have done stuff like touch my arms. I do work out and comment on them. And they've called me for one-on-one hangouts before. This hasn't happened since I was 29 because I haven't really been in those situations due to work. They were flirting with you, bro. Hi, Ansel. Yeah, no, bro, they were flirting with you. Girls don't do that unless they're flirting with you. If they're gonna platonically compliment you, they'll be like, hey, nice gains, bro. Proud of you. You know? But yeah, they were flirting with you. 100%. Hi, Geronimo. 1000% flirting. Maybe they think he's gay. That's possible. I guess. Hello, yes. How you doing? What was I telling you guys? What was I telling you guys earlier about guys being dense? Huh? What did I say? I literally called it. Yeah, like, they're not gonna do this if they don't like you. They won't do this. Ah! Oh my god! If I was... Okay. If I saw a hot guy at the gym and I wanted to flirt with him, right? I'd be like, hey, can you help me with this? And I'd be like, sorry, I'm learning this. Or if I was good at it, I'd be like, I would say, I just want an excuse to talk to you. Is that okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you. They are flirting with you. They people clearly find you attractive. Dude, you have plenty of hope. You'll be fine. I'm not saying this to minimize your feelings. I'm saying this because I have absolute faith in you. You got this. Liz, you are just as dense sometimes, just in different ways. They were 100% flirting. Oh my gosh. God damn it. What did I say? And honestly, you're gonna do an actual conversation about the gym and how to use the equipment if someone did that to me, Rana. No, see, I don't know how other girls would do it, but I would be like, I did this so I could flirt with you, silly. I would say that straight up. I'm Giga Chad. Actually, also... never mind, I can't. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Another one. Another one. Yeah, no, if people don't realize I'm flirting, I tell them straight up. There was a girl I liked and tried flirting with her. She threatened to make a complaint with HR and I said, well, sorry, and dropped it. Days later, she grabbed my arm out of nowhere. I was like, what? Bro, you're getting... being chat. See, you don't... Liz, you were saying people are dense, but then you said these ones are long. Don't complain about that. Someone is taking the time to put themselves out there in a vulnerable position. That's insensitive. Come on. Well, Rana, life has always been rather rough on me. I was constantly dealt death hands over and over in life. Was giving up again and again on everything. Still do. Same, bro. However, I've had multiple points in life when I've met people who have changed my life, romantic or platonic, that made me happy for once, only for them to use me and abuse me, leaving me worse off than when I first let them. One of these friends still remains, but at an extreme distance. We rarely ever talk. We rarely ever spend time around each other anymore. I am left with nothing but this daily soul-crushing loneliness and betrayal. Doubt about everything and even the friends I casually spend time with. Every word said to me, I have to question on what is real and what is someone just trying to keep me around when I'm convenient and useful. Empty compliments meant to lure me in. Do you have any advice for these feelings? How to push them aside or learn who really is a friend or who is here to just game for one gain or another. I'm sorry that happened. That happened to me a lot too, believe it or not. So I definitely understand. I understand how you feel. I felt the same way. I felt like everybody was just... Okay. I have another story for this. When I was little, there was a point in time where I felt like everybody was just taking advantage of it. And you may be wondering, like, Rana, you were little. How did you already get to this point? Well, there were a lot of people that would just like kind of shit on me whenever I didn't do what was convenient for them. So it got to the point where I literally stopped feeling things. And I was like that for like years. Okay, I had like an existential crisis about it. Because from like 12 to 15, I was like basically going through the motions, kind of. You know what I mean? Like I was almost like masking because I felt bad that I wasn't feeling worse when people were in shitty situations. And it felt awful to not feel things. Like, it felt shitty not feeling things, if that makes sense. I hated that I wasn't able to empathize. I hated that I wasn't able to, like, mean what I said more. You know, all this stuff like that. So, I get what you mean. I processed it a bit differently, but... yeah, eventually I realized that wanting to feel bad in itself is feeling bad and caring. But it took a long time. Good night, Neoway. Rest well. Thank you for coming. I hope that you had a fun time. But I think that when you want to deal with these feelings, it's important. Take this conversation, for example. I'm effectively a stranger, right? I'm taking the time to be real with you, share my own experience. I don't have to share. Because even though I'm a stranger, I would like to think I'm a decent person. And if a stranger can be a decent person to you, then you can find people that are close to you that will be decent people. You know? In order to discern this, see who makes an effort for you. Like, really put things in perspective. And if you examine your friendships again, and you look at things objectively, don't go for like a one-for-one, like, oh, I bought this person a gift basket and they did this thing for me, right? It's not one-for-one. No relationship is ever going to be one-for-one. And that's okay. But like, look to see if they check up on you, stuff like that. And... you know, show appreciation and even consider us acquaintances. Well, I mean, it's a difficult dynamic to establish, right? I'm the streamer and then you guys are the viewers. And like, I am who I am, but from your perspective, right? I could be potentially lying all the time or acting all the time. You know what I mean? Someone might feel like they never know me, even if they really do. And that's not something I can control. And that doesn't necessarily like make us friends or anything. That's not how it works. But yeah. I understand it's really hard to trust people again. What I personally did was I really looked at how people behaved with others, how they spoke about others as I was getting to know them, and that helped me discern whether or not they could be a real friend. Sleep paralysis demons? No. Nah. You want me to I would actually have like nightmares. I'd be stuck in some sort of coma, constantly having a nightmare. But yeah. I had to get to know people, right? And I had to look at their character and decide whether or not this person was a good fit in my life. Look at how they treat others, and that will be very indicative of how they will treat you. That's one of the best things I can give you. Like the best pieces of advice. You know? For how you can make better friends. And then people who are just here to use you are never gonna be there when it's inconvenient for them. They're never gonna be there for you when you need them. Okay? And as for dealing with your feelings, I'm not necessarily saying that you should push them aside. I think that you should help them, use them to become cautiously optimistic. Hi Michi-sama, how you doing? Use them to become cautiously optimistic about people. Do not let them control everything you do and be like, how would I say this? And shut everyone out of your life. That's not constructive to you. That's being unfair to yourself, because you deserve people that are good to you. You deserve people that you can get along with and be friends with, you know? And you're only hurting yourself. And you shouldn't, like, don't... Obviously, it's not an easy thing or a simple thing, and I don't expect you to do this instantaneously, right? But don't let people that did not have your best interests at heart affect all your relationships so deeply. Because you deserve better, you know? And you need to remember that, because you wouldn't treat people the way that you were treated, right? And it's important to remember that because of that, you deserve better. Yeah. Hi, Aku. I'm glad that you were finally able to catch a stream and you're having fun. I hope that you had a good day. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you taking the time. Like, I'm not gonna tell you to never feel distrust. It's okay to feel distrust. It's okay to feel bad about it. I just don't want you to live your life not giving people a chance. People that deserve that chance, because you feel you don't deserve a chance to have people that are good. You know what I mean? So, I guess the biggest takeaway is the TLDR. Be cautiously optimistic about... Don't stop meeting new people. Don't stop trying to make friends with new people. See who is a good fit for you based off of how they treat others. Their character is what matters most. That will be the biggest indicator of whether or not they'll be good. They'll be a good friend for you. You know? And just try to be kind to yourself. You know? If that makes sense. I hope that that is helpful to you, at least. I know how hard it is to reach out, and you don't need to reach out to a bunch of people, just a few people that you think are nice. Maybe you can even get to know your acquaintances better, ones that have been kinder to you in the past. So. But as someone that has been in that position, you will find people that, you know, will care about you. Did I... Where is it? Oh my god, who said this? Guys. No worries, Zach. I'm proud of you. Even if it takes a long time to do something like that, it doesn't make it any less of a thing to be proud of. Okay? Good for you. I'm glad that it made you feel better. Genuinely. It's nice to be able to do something like that. And like, I don't think it's cheesy. I'm glad that I made a difference in your life, even if it isn't like, well, I was gonna say even if it's not in a big way, but I don't mean that in a condescending way. I just reflexively say that because it's difficult for me to comprehend meaning like a lot to someone or to having a large impact on someone's life. But thank you. And you know, if you feel like shutting down again, but just remember that you'll get out of it. Even if it takes a long time, you'll get out of it. Hi Rana, I'm a new viewer. I found you through the spider. Do you have any advice for me? How do I stop going to bed at 5 AM? I need to get more sleep, but I keep staying up late because it's the only time my friends are asleep. And leave me alone, thanks. Who is this spooder? I think you're just fucked. I hear that the cutest girls that are up at around this time. Yeah, usually, I think Rana Ianna is her name, but she's usually up at this time. And she gives really great advice, and she's super fun to hang out with. And she always, the only downside, but also upside, hi Alpha Drake, is that she makes people fun. You know? I literally added people in, at like 3 AM yesterday because I was like, I'm bored. I want to hang out because I want to work on stuff. Oh shit, I just realized it's getting late. Yeah, imagine you going through a dungeon and this is what you see when you reach the boss area. Hi. Hi, it's me. It's me. What? What? I know. Oh shit, yeah, I actually can't stay up super late. It's decently early for me. Rana, I need your advice. There's this really cute girl that I want to ask out. She sometimes acts a bit tsundere, but deep down, she's very sweet, wholesome, and cute. What would be the best approach to asking her out? She's not tsundere, bro. She just hates you. Fuck off. I don't know why I put my pills in my mouth. Then when I say I put my pills in my mouth, these are actually this actual medication that I just like put the whole container in my mouth. Let's see. Oh, this one's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, bet. I know it's so late, but thank you, Leandro. Oh, well, there you go. Much appreciated. Why is the text-to-speech broken? Ah. I hope that you had a really fun time. Thank you for your thoughts and your input. It was nice to see you here. I can't help it. I just like put things in my... Oh, nope. 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 I'm currently in a relationship with my first ever friend. I've fell out of love with him for a whole month now, and I've been pretending to love him. What should I do? Break up. Break up. Or at least, like, talk to him and say that you thought that a relationship would work, but you're not really feeling a romantic vibe. But just bear in mind that they might need time, or you may not be friends again, but don't be selfish and lead them on. Just be like, hey, I know that we've been dating for a month, but I'm not sure how this is going. I don't really feel like I'm getting a romantic vibe, and I'm not sure if I see us working out as a couple. And I don't want to waste your time, and I feel like you deserve better. Don't waste their time. I know it's a hard thing to do, but it's just... it's not fair to them. And say that, like, you're okay if you need time to... like, away from one another because they need time to get over you. I don't know all the details, but... yeah. Break up. And tell them this. Because they deserve to know. Oh my god. I wish you the best of luck, homie. That's not an easy situation to deal with at all. And like, I know you don't want to hurt them. I know you don't have any bad intentions. Hi Rana, big fan. Love the streams and the karaoke. Anyways, I saw some of your chat members playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on your Discord. Is that something you'd be interested in playing? I hear there's a very cool mystery. Since you got nice range, how do I make my voice deep and keep it for long duration? And in other cases, even when singing, yelling in pain, screaming yes, ouch, wouldn't mind practicing. Problems so far are I live with other people, got thin walls, thin enough from upstairs can be heard, and vice versa. I don't stream or have any reason to talk a lot when I'm by myself. Don't need to sound like Corpse or Morgan Freeman. I'm just hoping to sound anonymous, gender wise, and maybe hot/soothing, not gonna lie. In terms of technical advice, I can't really give you a ton of tips because I'm not very knowledgeable. Everything I do is instinctual. I've never had any formal training or anything. But I guess since you live in a quiet place, right? Like in a place where you need to be quiet. That's not that bad because usually like your voice will naturally go lower when you're speaking quietly, right? And just try to slowly go lower each time. See what you can find in terms of exercises to make your vocal range lower. If you want, you can... I don't know how much freedom of transportation you have or anything, right? But you can... Some places have... Some universities and stuff have libraries that you can access that have soundproof rooms, right? You can maybe go to the middle of nowhere where you can be loud. You don't need to be loud to be lower. You can try and slowly like whisper in a lower tone and then bring that like like just whisper quietly and slowly bring the volume up, but do not bring the pitch up. Okay? And like before I couldn't go as low with my voice, but I mean this isn't the lowest thing though. But like if I wanted to talk like a guy or something, I would probably I think it's more like about tone. I'm not sure how. I guess this would be more of an androgynous to masculine voice. It depends on how you interpret it, right? I think if I was speaking another language, it wouldn't sound as feminine, probably. It would probably seem more masculine, just because like things sound... If it's in another language, it's more difficult to discern the gender. Because you're used to hearing it in a different intonation, you know what I mean? Something like that anyways. But yeah, that's what I would personally do. And just voice act. Do fun phrases because you can. That helped motivate me a lot. I know, I'm shocked it is in Brazil too. But yeah. What else can I give you in terms of advice? For your purposes, it doesn't seem like you want to do acting or anything. And part of, like, doing acting is learning to be not so self-conscious. It took me a long time to do that. Just, like, slowly bring down your speaking voice day by day. Or, like, week by week. You know? Get comfortable. And it's not always about pitch, right? Like, this isn't actually that low of a voice, but the tone is a little more masculine than, you know, it would usually be. Whereas if I did something like this is a bit more feminine, but it kind of has the same energy, right? But the pitch is relatively the same. You know what I mean? I would personally experiment. Also, you can look at Kuro Neko. 96 Neko. She's very androgynous and she can do a very convincing masculine voice. Actually, I don't know how Kuro Neko addresses herself, themselves, but Kuro Neko has always been, like, known to be androgynous. Yeah, maybe I should just become, like, I'll get my male model one day. I've actually thought about doing, like, male ASMR before. I think a lot of people prefer deeper voices. For me personally, right? I prefer a nice tenor or something like that. That's what I would say. Good night, Gunblazer, as well. I would focus more on changing the tone to be more masculine. The pitch isn't that important. Rano. Would that be what it is? The male alter. You're great in your community routinely makes my day. Love you, Rana. I don't love you, but that's very sweet. I only love me. Also my side bitches. But no, that's sweet of you. Thank you. I'm glad that my community and hopefully you're a part of the community, but I'm glad that it makes you happy. Does the male voice strain? Not really. I guess, okay, what is the lowest voice I can do? I don't know. I don't usually speak, like, even when I voice act, like, different voices, it's not usually super low. What would be the lowest? Would it be something like this? I mean, this is pretty low, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is quite low. I think it's probably lower than the other one. Wait, if I did the other one, or if I did this one at this pitch, yeah, it sounds better at a higher pitch. But yeah. What was that voice I just heard? That's me. Hi. How did Felix end up becoming your Oshi? You see, Bang-chan was initially my bias. But I was always, like, I guess attracted to Felix's energy, and he's more my type. And then I just, like, saw how he interacted with everyone and, like, his group. And it was just history. It was over for me. I'm sorry. Guys, help. I need to get through these. Hey bots, I've been lurking the stream because I'm still pretty sore. I hope you feel better. Just want to spread some positivity and say that I've been listening off and on. You're a good person who deserves good things. Thank you. I would like to think so too, but life does not seem to agree sometimes. I should ask a question though, so why don't you tell chat 3 of your favorite things about Slayers? The music, the morally grey protagonist, and the world building. Bada bing, bada boom. Gotta save it for another stream, maybe? I don't wanna. If I save it for another stream, I feel bad for the people that, you know, want help. How do I deal with lonely? I find myself sitting by myself with a lot of things and... Wait, hold on. Let me bring this up here. I find myself sitting by myself with a lot of things and I want to start branching out and make friends, but I'm not good at talking to new people. Unironically, I would start talking in the Discord. Genuinely. Like in voice chat or like other stuff. People are really supportive and there are a wide variety of interests and stuff. It's not something that's gonna fix overnight. And if you can find like any clubs or anything, right? Clubs near you or spaces where you can interact with people that have the same interests as you. Or maybe you want to try something that you've always been interested in trying, but maybe you just didn't feel the time. You didn't have the time to do it. Get a class. You can learn through like a class and you can just like talk to people. Also, something I do, right? Comment on stuff with strangers. If I go to the grocery store, right? I can talk to the cashier, the people, no problem. I can hold conversations with them because, you know, I think about what they'll think. I, you know, am open and upfront. And because I'm an open and upfront person, I tend to be relatable and people tend to connect with me. You know? Just don't be afraid to even say, like, just your thoughts on something. You would be surprised how many people have the same ones. But genuinely, the Discord is a really good place to socialize if you are not ready to go and talk to people outside. Yeah, honestly, a rambling old man would be good too. Yeah, people, like, they play games without me. They literally, okay, when the Discord first opened, they did a Destiny raid together. Okay? Like, it's definitely possible. I just want to see what everyone is thinking. You have very nice eyebrows. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is your Discord easy to join? Yep. The link is in the description. And it's just a captcha. It really just takes 2 seconds. And then you go to my section. Or anyone else from vtuber that you're interested in. And Gen 2 and Gen 1 have separate Discords. BT dubs. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of D4. We have our own D4 clan. Some of these guys play Destiny. It's cringe. Yeah, we play Putt-Putt. We were playing Putt-Putt yesterday. There's no verification. There is verification, I think. It's just for your account, though, as far as I know. You just need to fill the CAPTCHA. You'll get a prompt from the bot. You're sounding a little sus, my man. Okay, and I think this... Is this the last one? Let me see. Oh... Okay, don't send any more, because I gotta sleep early for my collab. It's scary. It's just you signing into your account, homie. What are you talking about? Hey, Rana, you mentioned girls put more effort than guys into their look. What are girls looking for in guys that they can put effort into? Good hair, dressing well, take care of their face, and they work out. There you go. That's the secret. Unironically, you do half of those things. You do literally 50% of those things, and you will be considered 60% more attractive. I'm not kidding you. Okay? Like, you just need to dress well and do your hair well. Even those two are probably the most important if you aren't ready to work out. But dress well, do your hair well, and like shave well, or like take care of your skin. Yeah, style your hair. Guys, you don't understand. If you don't want to put on makeup, right? Hair is the makeup for men. A good haircut will make you 99% more attractive I am not kidding. Thank you. I'm glad that you ladies understand me. Like, if I see a guy, right? Usually, the #1 thing that they can improve about their look is hair and their outfit. What kind of hairstyles do you enjoy? Just look at a K-pop idol. Full-on beard? Depends on the girl. If you're gonna have a beard, you need to keep it clean. You need to keep it, like, nicely shaven. If you're bald, don't worry about it. Some girls are into that too. I would say a lot. And if you look good with it, right? You look good with it. Who cares? You know? Just work out, dress well. Find a look that suits you. Hold on. You guys want to know my preference for hair? I prefer shorter hair, personally. Not too short, but like shorter. There you go. Post in Discord. Just search up Felix from Stray Kids. But not Thunderous. Although he pulls it off well, that's not my general preference. God. I think the back should be max. How is the second one? How is that not short? What? That is short. But it's not super short. Okay. Good night, Sir Knight. I hope that you rest well, and I hope that you had a fun time at the stream. And that I will see you again. Yeah, sunscreen's super important. Like, if you're bald, there's nothing wrong with being bald, right? And I understand that not everybody can, like, grow hair. And that's totally okay. But, like, find a look that suits you, that works for you. You know what I mean? But those are definitely the biggest things that you can do. Yeah, there are plenty of bald, attractive men. Like, actually. Okay, almost done. Hello, Rana-sama. I hope you're well. My question has kind of been eating at me for a bit. I was wondering what you can do if you feel that your group of friends you made the past few years in your community you're in doesn't appreciate all the work and effort you've done in the past or recently. What do you do when you feel like you're just not appreciated for all the effort and things you do for those friends and community? Personally, right, ever since I got broken up with, I've been sporting the crew cut hairstyle. It's okay, Yuza. You're a Chad. You'll find someone else. I'm sure you know that, but in case you forgot and you felt bad, I want to let you know. Let's see. Personally, right? Also, random user, longish, personally, right? I think longish is fine if it's longish towards the back but shorter at the front. And it's kept tidy. But yeah. If I felt this way, I would voice my concerns to them and say, like, I feel like I work really hard and I feel a bit hurt because I don't feel like I'm being appreciated. And if they don't take you seriously for that, find a new group. They are not worth your time because sometimes it's not intentional and sometimes it's self-perception, right? But if they do not take you seriously and they make you feel bad for that, at least you know that you're making the right decision and leaving that community. You know what I mean? Because everyone deserves to be appreciated. Like, if I've been in situations like that, and it is not a fun time. It's very cold hands. It's too hot. Gross. Yeah. If people aren't gonna appreciate you, stop doing things for them if you're gonna stay in the community, and if they complain, let them know why you stopped doing those things. They need to know. It's also important to understand that maybe it isn't intentional, right? Maybe they think they were doing something. Maybe they didn't know that you felt a certain way. So it's important to communicate without, like, an adult, without, like, burning bridges first, in my opinion, because it can really just be a misunderstanding. And if it isn't a misunderstanding, then you can at least feel really justified in leaving instead of feeling guilty, because people that do things like this tend to feel guilty when they leave. So I need, for what I need advice about, I have two friends who are at each other's front and been fighting for a while, to the point they have blocked each other on social media and DM me to vent about how much they don't like each other, and I just don't know what to do. Because as a friend of both of them, I don't want either of them to feel like I'm picking a side, but I don't want them to continue fighting either. It's just kind of tiring because we all used to get along, but they started fighting and hate each other, never telling me the reason, while also keeping me as a friend of both, and it's a lot. And I fear the fighting could also be my fault. Like, what if they're fighting over me or something? Do you feel like they're fighting over you? If you hope that neither of your friends find this, why did you sign it, homie? But that is a very difficult situation to be in. I would personally, right? It's hard, but if you really don't want, but you can't stop your friends from fighting. You're not going to be able to magically fix them, especially since you don't know. But I would just say to them, I can't make an informed decision about this. I cannot come to my own conclusions about this because I don't have the necessary information, and I feel like it's unfair to put me in this position. I want to be there for you and I want to support you. I don't know what's actually... Oh shit. I dropped my pills. Oh, I dropped them again. Oh no. Oh. 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 That's what I get. They only dropped one? Huh. Huh, right. I would just like to point out that it's not fair to us to choose sides and to put you in that position when they aren't even giving you enough information. It sounds like they're really immature to be honest. Well, I don't care about losing the pills. It's more like I would take them regardless if they found them or not. I just don't want my dog to do it when she comes in here. It's like you need to set boundaries. You need to let them know that what they're doing is not okay. And the thing is, there is a good chance that maybe they'll react immaturely and they won't want to be your friend anymore. But are they really worth being friends with if they get mad at you because you say politely, hey, I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable with this. I don't know the exact situation, so it's very difficult for me to comment on anything without being insensitive. And I've been struggling with this. Can you please give me more information about this? Otherwise, I don't feel like I can comfortably comment on your argument or feel okay listening to it. If they get mad at you for setting boundaries like that, they're not good friends. Okay? You deserve better. They shouldn't be expecting you to pick a side for this. Yeah, try and find out what's going on from both sides. If they want you to comment about, like, it's unfair. Because what if what they did is something that you morally have a problem with, right? And you've been comforting them this entire time. And it's whatever. People are stupid. they're not worth your time if they're gonna be like that. You absolutely do need to set boundaries. That's the number one thing. What else would I tell you? You, regardless of how they might make you feel, you deserve an explanation. Okay? It may not feel like it, but you do. So, yeah. Those are my thoughts. Wow, okay, there were way more than I thought there would be. Like, genuinely. You guys realized how powerful I was? Yeah, it sounds super immature of them. I'm not gonna lie. That said, I think this is where I will have to call it. I do not have the energy. Actually, wait. Okay. I'm gonna read my beloved wife, Non, and you guys are going to be very supportive and kind to her, okay? It's her birthday and she's doing a donathon, so if you can give her the cash monies, please do it because she absolutely deserves it. She works so fucking hard. She's one of the most creative people I know. And she deserves the world, okay? So, yeah. Give her money if you can give her money. Yeah, bully her with money. Streamlabs. Good night, Dima. Thank you for dropping by, guys. Make sure to also check out Dima's channel, okay? She's lovely. And let me thank everyone real quick. Where? There we go. Thank you, Hiko. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Rakaino. Thank you, Game. Thank you, Duke Wall. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Soda. Thank you, Wiz. Thank you, Fumi. Thank you, Fires. Thank you, Phone Ring. Thank you. Now, go to Non and support her. That's okay, just one. That is also appreciated. I hope that you guys all had fun, and make sure to like the stream. If you can comment on the VOD, I would appreciate that. If you want to join the Discord, that would also be kind of poggers. Bye bye. Go to fucking Non.